machine grinding in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Re-assimilate, save, assimilate, suffocate. Re-assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync, code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power, hard reboot, stuck inside a never-ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate, rage, assimilate, mutilate, save, assimilate, suffocate, rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out, It's over now, reality is loud, chaotic sound, I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream, can't decipher this directive dream. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
can't be it.
This can't be it now. Whoa, the fights just never end. They detonate inside my head, tearing up my generation. Whoa, they fed us all a lie, bury truths until they die, leaving nothing but a salutation.
for all to see. Then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough, please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, and I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
I'm the clock, second hand, that make the whole round. Why you still stand on the minute hand? Push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hold
crashing down and filled with dread. Distortion grinding in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Read, assimilate, relate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Read, assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync. Code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power, hard reboot. Stuck inside a never-ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching out. Open up the mouth. Glitching. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream. Can't decipher this corrective rage. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
Hello, everybody.
Hello, and welcome to the 2026 Germany National Championship of Flesh and Blood.
I am Darick
My name's-
Oswalt, also
Are
known as
you?
Charmer. You are Logan
That's the
Peterson,
one.
also known as
Sometimes.
Logan Peterson.
I don't have an alias.
Yeah, you do.
What's my alias?
You are the Sultan of Sarcasm. You are the Baron of Beer. You are the Kaiser of Kasai, Logan Peterson.
Okay, I'm taking at least two of these. That's fine. Well. We have an interesting one this weekend, don't we, Darick?
Yeah, we do. This is, of course, National Championship season. We are going to be helping to commentate the German National Championship. Thankful for the opportunity that Heiner and the folks over at White Rabbit have given us. This is also kind of a fun one because it's a bit of a send-off. Obviously, we had the ban and restricted announcement recently, and there are some relatively big changes. Say, rest in peace to Remembrance, pour one out if you are a Victor gamer or in some ways, fatigue gamer, though it's interesting because as somebody who's played a lot of fatigue strategies, I very rarely included Remembrance, but you do have to play around other people playing Remembrance. But nonetheless, this is like a send-off for the format before we enter the Brave New World on Monday.
Yeah, I know that we said it on the show. Actually, we didn't because you weren't there. But what we did say was that this was a nice shot in the arm that I think that everybody wanted. And it was probably a very good idea for LSS to make these changes effective on Monday rather than the last weekend in ad season, then interfere with people's testing and expectations. But at the same time, this is going to be a very interesting send off because a lot of people are already preparing for the post Victor world. And we're going to see some of that in play, I'm sure, in this event. Uh, I I wonder if we can see some Betsy gamers already. Like if they're going to be crawling out of the woodwork before Victor ever, rides off into the sunset.
I hope so, personally, just as somebody who has been rooting for Betsy since she was released. I have been clamoring, much like you have, for Log. We finally got Log. We finally got the pile driver. And I'm excited for that. I'm also just excited to go back to a world where if you are playing Fatigue, it is still a proactive Fatigue game plan. It's not just, for lack of a better way to phrase it, block slop. I play a lot of Arachne Huntsman, for example, and I view that as a proactive Fatigue game plan because your contracts are still also advancing the Fatigue. I think that is the ideal way to experience it because it hopefully means that the game state kind of continues forward for both players and it doesn't feel very kind of stagnant or one-sided as far as the player experience goes. But also I'm just excited to revisit some old favorites. I've been thinking quite a bit lately about just OG Bravo because it turns out Dominate's still fun.
About that.
I do all the time, and so does Clark. So shout out to you, Clark, if you're watching. There's at least two of us.
Well, speaking of lack of block slop, let's head down to our first match of the CC portion of the 2026 Germany National Championship with 2025 champion Sebastian Kleiner on.
Yeah.
Against Enis Vindic on Acilio.
Yeah, this is gonna certainly not be block slap. I'll say
No.
that. Of the two, Arachne might be, Arachne might be blocking a little bit more just because the nature of Assassin means that you can build in a number of different ways. Traditionally, Slip Through the Cracks still wants to be aggressive because you want to take as much advantage as you can of the text on the legend, and that go again is very relevant, but Assassin can still do a lot of very interesting mid-range things. Would not be surprised to still see some of your standard defense reactions, things like that included. On the other side though, I suspect this is going to be as close to Jacob Fatu as we get in this event, the all gas no brakes Ocilio.
Yes. So the problem with Acilio from Sebastian's side is if he doesn't have any knowledge prior, which round one, you don't know if this is more of the arcane blast him from orbit Acilio or more of the combo Acilio that tries to bounce Gone in a Flash 114 times and continue to play it over and over and over again. So preparation for this, you kind of have to hedge a little bit, I think, in round one. Obviously, as the tournament goes on, people will know what game plan is favored. But right now, it should be a mystery, unless, again, it's just a known.
Yeah, there's very, very much the possibility that they've ran into each other locally or at other events. Yeah, word gets around at these events as well of what various playtesting groups are working on. So there is the possibility that you kind of know what to expect going in, but you still also have to factor in the last minute changes, right? Somebody could be on something for a big portion of like the testing, and then I'm sure we all know that person that like the night before is like, actually deck lists are due and I'm gonna change what I'm doing. Yep, pivot.
We're gonna pivot.
I've definitely never done that.
You've never pivoted a day in your life. You're the most consistent person I've ever met. Says no one I've ever known you to meet. So, God, I can't think of a time you haven't pivoted. Hold on.
Yeah, it's my crow brain, man. ooh, shiny. Like I get an idea, and then it doesn't matter if I've put like 2 or 3 weeks of testing on something. If the new idea is enticing enough, I just want to run it.
You've truly embraced orbology. So we're getting shuffled up here. It looks like I did not see who won the dice roll, unfortunately, and what the choice was, but we'll see here in just a moment with whoever plays first. But uh, I guess I don't know what the Acilio plan can be so varied that I don't know what to see, what to expect here. I'm thinking that this is going to be heavier arcane, but I can't judge anything by puffin sleeves. It's messing with my brain.
Well, clearly that means that this is boost Ocilio.
Boost Acilio. Oh right. I forgot about Boost Acilio. How silly of me. Puffin's not even a boost deck.
I know. There are some versions of like boost Puffin floating around, but
So this is just Crank Acilio, is what this is.
yeah, Jason Statham,
All right. There's
Ocilio.
the fist bump. There's the Volzar. There's Bracers of Belief. Well, we know what's going on now. We're firmly in the we're going to attack you. Redback Shroud.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I don't hate this.
No, not at all. With a respirator. So there's the hedge, right? That's the hedge we're talking about. At least play some level of arcane barrier, and that's kind of the best version to play.
Yeah, I think so.
AB plus spell void. Yeah.
And if you're wondering why Redback Shroud in this situation as opposed to something like Tunic, a lot of times when you are running, some version of contract cards in your list, and even if you're not on a fatigue game plan, still running cards like Leave No Witnesses and even to some degree Surgical Extraction are still super relevant. It makes sense to have something that you can get back. And if you do the math and you're like, hey, I would have only ever activated Tunic, 2 to 3 times a game tops, then giving yourself the discount plus the out and a block makes sense.
Yeah. So we're gonna activate Acilio here and send an Echo Flash for 2 off of a Volzar amp. Kind of a very this is fine type of turn. A little bit of arcane barrier, draw off the Acilio.
Now that is super relevant though. If just heads up, if I'm Inez and I see Sebastian pitch for that arcane barrier a Codex of Frailty, that's
a thing.
Yeah, that's usually not something that you want to be pitching turn 1 unless you're expecting to go deep into the game. And like, let's be honest, with these heroes, not so much, unless they run shuffle effects or unless their hand is just either really good where Codex is the worst card, and I have a hard time believing that, or really bad.
Right, exactly. So we're actually going to give Shroud in a Prognosis here. All right. We are trying to keep our life total as high as humanly possible. No, we have a Fate Foreseen coming off the top of the deck for Enos. Enos probably. But I saw some Sigils in hand. Those are no blocks. Those aren't great. So we're just gonna. I think we're gonna send a Fused Entwine Lightning here with one of those Sigils. Yep, there we go. So just a little bit more forego again. Block with here. Take 1. A little bit of blood. It's raining again here, by the way, Darick. I didn't know if you knew that.
Oh, I didn't know it was where you were. I guess we should say to the viewers at home, if the stream ever ends unexpectedly, where I live, we have had a lot of thunderstorms throughout the day, and there are more coming my way. I've had power go in and out quite a bit today, so we're going to make do as best we can, but
we're going to close the chain here. We still have an action point.
Yep. 1 damage did leak through.
Yep, play Sigil of Brilliance and Arsenal. Okay. I mean, if you're going to play the Sigil anyway, you might as well do it to see if you can get something different out of there with the go again. No reason not to, especially if you're just going to play the sigil.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's 2 defense reacts in hand, along with looks like one of the shocks.
Yeah.
Can't tell from the hand here.
I think
So a
it's
2 defense react hand is pretty good here.
I think it's the shock with the comet.
Okay. So he's going to get a card off of sigil unless he can bounce it. Well, he's going to get a card off sigil regardless. So having the 2 defense reacts in this hand is pretty good. Here comes an Art of My Body for 3 go again, due to the slip through the cracks ability. Might just be content to block 3 rather than burn a defense react here. Yep, we're just going to be content to block. Yep, Comet Storm Shock. So we're going to be content to block 3 here. Knowing, and obviously Sebastian knows about the Fate Foreseen, does not know about the Shelter.
And the shelter, very flexible, very versatile here. Obviously, you can also do the discard effect if Sebastian were to suddenly start sending daggers. You could still get a lot of value, but instead it looks like it's just going to be a red infect.
Which, nothing wrong with a red infect. We're going to go no blocks, so that's the signaling that, okay, there's a defense react coming. We're going to Shroud. And put it to 6. So this probably is going to be the double react.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of almost have to in this situation, unless you're fine with taking a ton more, because
2 blood rots?
Yeah, I was going to say it's 2 blood rots.
2 blood rots?
So this is one of those 2 threatening 6.
Cover it. Yeah. Not ideal, but you know, it's covered up now. Giving it a think. I think that it is a take up the mantle in hand. Gonna flick for 1. Nothing wrong with 1. Get them marked. I just find a spot on the board. There's plenty of them. Now, okay, now we're going to take up the mantle.
What you want?
We're going to go to 9.
Now the question is, do you... Oh, I like this. I like this a lot, actually.
I like this a lot. Yeah, this is pretty good. Banish the top card, and if it banishes a red, which we know there's quite a few because it's the more aggressive list, you get to draw a card and gain a life. Plus, we have this as 2 blood rots as well. We're going to try to dig.
I think that the blood rots are no longer live, though, because Take Up the Mantle says that you become a copy of the card.
Oh, right. Yep. So it's just a single blood rot. Sorry. Just the 1. Still pretty fine. And the banish, and the gain a life, and the draw a card. That's a great turn by Sebastian to navigate. Honestly, that is converting a hand that did not look like the most convertible at the beginning of combat there. So I'm pretty impressed by that turn, honestly. He did slip through the cracks, indeed.
Yeah. Well, and that's kind of what you want to do with these, right? Much the same way that Inez on that first turn still entwined the lightning, even if there wasn't a follow-up, just to force the opponent to guess what's coming next. With Assassin, you want to make your opponent guess, is this tall with attack reactions or is this wide? And with Slip Through the Cracks, it's a little bit more difficult to guess just because of the nature of the legend. So ultimately, Sebastian
feels like 7.
Yeah, okay. I was going to say, ultimately, Sebastian got a lot done there, and I think you are correct. Obviously, we know now, obviously, the 7 is there, but I was going to say you're correct in your assumption, given that it's a smaller hand size. You've already got the 1 card in arsenal. Send as much as you can. Try to bounce back. And if you like your hand here, because it's 7 with no relevant on hit, we could see Sebastian potentially eat this. But even if you look at your hand and there are some cards you're just like not going to get mileage out of, even if it's not a full cover, throwing in like a 3 block would not be out of line here, just because, again, you want to keep your health total as high as you can because of the potential combo stuff that Ocilio is capable of. So you do have to respect future turns. And so if you look at your hand and you're saying, I'm not playing all of these cards, or I'm not playing, 4+ arsenaling something, then it's still worth it to potentially block something here.
I do see a hand with a tarantula toxin in it. I just want to go ahead and point that out. So I think you're right here. So this is a standard block for 3. We're going to take 4. The math on Sebastian's side there, I think, is you have to consider that this is for 10 with a discarded lightning press potentially, mainly because there could be a second press in the arsenal. That's not a bad thing to assume. However, there isn't, like you pointed out, no on hits. So if we're not worried about an on hit, okay.
And we get
I see.
another Art of Desire body with Go Again.
Yeah, with Go Again.
Card that I'm a huge fan of. It's essentially Snatch for assassins.
Close. There are certain matchups it is not Snatch, but
yeah, but you typically board those out.
But yeah, this is contract without contract, so that feels fine.
It's also capable of getting you some health back. Obviously, Sebastian got 1 health back after leaking 1 on that first turn, and that is again not irrelevant. Oh, and this is just going to go no blocks. So now we get the reveal.
In the flash. Oh,
huge rip for Sebastian. Sometimes as an assassin player, you just have to get lucky with whatever it is you're banishing, and that is the cream of the crop with a hit there.
It doesn't get much better than banishing a Gone in the Flash.
And you get to draw a card, you gain your health.
Ennis has to be considering some life choices at the moment because here comes a Hunter's Clave. And so now you start going, well, if there's a Tarantula Toxin here, that's bad. Nope, we're just in it to win it. I think he's looking for a combo turn.
Yeah, I was just going to say, the Hunter's Clave Tarantula Toxin isn't too terrible quite yet because there's no Calysaray. But once the Calysaray lands, then you're really starting to worry. But the Marked is potentially relevant. Now we're going to have a blue Infect.
Just a baby blue Infect.
But
nothing bad can come of this.
With a pitch floating and 2 cards in hand, you have to assume potentially some sort of attack reaction. You know that your opponent is playing spikes because you've seen 1.
Yep. This could also just be as simple as a, Tarantula Toxin. So we're just going to go ahead and discard. We're again digging.
And then the other question that is kind of being posed to Inez here is the last card just something Sebastian plans to arsenal, or is this another attack reaction? Because again, there is still that pitch floating.
Right.
And this is why I enjoy Assassin so much, because you make your opponent answer questions. It's like preparing for a test without a study guide.
Clean it up.
But that is yet another Blood Rot Pox.
Yep. Just more Blood Rot.
Inez likely has a plan.
Echo Flash? We do have an Echo Flash, so that's good. Coming in for 2. This might be the I can take 2. We'll see here. I'm not sure if that's desirable, but this is not big arcane damage.
All right.
I do love the old knocker in the chest slot down there for Ennis, by the way. So just 2. Draw your card. I see Fate Foreseen. I see another Sigil. So what are we trying to do here? Is this the Gone in the Flash?
I think it almost has to.
No, it's not.
Yeah, I was gonna say it almost
This
has
is
to be if this
Surge.
is gonna be a relevant turn, but this actually might just be digging as deep as we can. Inez might have a bit of a clunky one here.
Yes, this does not look like what. Well, you have a bunch of card draw, is the thing. So if we can find a way to leverage, we're just gonna block and take one. As I listen to the thunder out my window. For once, it's not fireworks because that has been pretty omnipresent for the last 36 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, if you're listening to us from America, it is Independence Day, and so naturally we are celebrating by casting the German national championships.
Yeah, no, it is certainly was the call time was ooh, Astral Bridge turn. Here we go.
Yeah,
Now
this
let's
makes
have a good time.
this
no,
makes
not a
more
star, but a
sense.
star. Yeah,
But
one arcane from the bridge. And you're welcome, Aiden. But one arcane from the bridge, play the sigil. Can we play the sigil? Because, you know, life is life.
yeah, I mean, that's a really important gap to close.
And yeah, you're going to blood rot anyway, so take two more.
And then Arsenal this last card, and so I think Sebastian's probably still fine with that exchange. With the Arsenal, you're still coming into this turn with 4 cards, threatening yet another blood rot token.
But we have another double react hand with a Fate Foreseen in the Arsenal and a Shelter in hand. Discard a Kindle, pick up a draw. Obviously, I think we're going to try to react through this.
I think still, if you're Sebastian in this scenario, you're fine.
Oh, and a cloud cover. Okay.
With
Prevents next 3.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think if you're Sebastian, you're fine with the reactions if those are the play, because they're kind of overspending. Anytime that you can force your opponent to give up some of that numeric value, it's potentially okay. The cloud cover here is smart. It's an exact cover, still leaves you open to play the defense reactions if there's an attack reaction. You see Sebastian kind of mulling over how to navigate this here.
I see a Codex in hand.
Yep, I was just about to say that. I see a Codex. It's worth noting he did have to pitch one on the first turn, which is a little unlucky, but oh, interesting. It's prevent next 2.
No, this is a red that's out there on the field right now, not a yellow, so it is 3.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe our production team was flying the yellow as a way to let us know, but so gonna pitch yet another Codex. So Codex is,
I don't think he's thinking that Codex becomes the relevant part of this. So
I mean,
it's going to send.
the frailty gets you kind of no value, right? So if you're just looking at what it's useful for, it's mostly going to be for getting your most important attack reactions back. And if that's going to be the case, saving them for second cycle, if you do go there, and perhaps after seeing a little bit of the way that Inez has played, Sebastian is thinking there is that possibility of hitting second cycle, because instead of being all gas, this version has brought in a healthy number of defense reactions as well, plus the cloud covers. Maybe that is the signal. Like once you see the D-reacts and the cloud covers, you say, okay, this isn't going to be, you know, straight race.
Right. Well, now we got him marked. He must be okay with the straight damage. Because, again, there's a defense react in Arsenal. There's a defense react in hand. With an Astral Bridge, we're going to pick up a draw off of Sigil. I think, see a Gone in a Flash here. Looks like we're going to activate a Cilio. We're going to discard the bridge. No,
No,
we are not discarding the bridge. Okay.
I think we're gonna try to not whiff on bridge again and hit another scar for a scar.
Well, we know this flittering charge has go again. Let's not kid ourselves. So this is a flittering charge, not gone in a flash, but playing a instant here is going to give it go again. So red is a 0 for 4.
I think the
Unmake the
decision.
underlings still being in Sebastian's deck means we need all of our blues.
Yeah, it's very likely that that there's just a stock set of blues. The blue slots for Assassin are very rarely something that you need to swap in and out. You just get enough card quality anyway.
A very interesting play here with Ennis discarding the shelter to make sure he got the draw off the Kindle. So now we have an Astral Bridge coming in for 3 Arcane. Flittering Charge does get go again now. So we're going to be 3 Arcane plus 1 Physical at the moment.
Right.
Is what's coming through.
And there's also the Ravenous revealed, discarded.
Which doesn't feel great. We have Volzard this turn. We know we're not going to get our doors blown off this turn if we're Sebastian. Here's another flitter. Yeah. We're going to block 3, take 1. Okay. And Ennis still has a Fate Foreseen sitting in Arsenal, ready to deploy.
Yeah, the
number of them, the amount of defense here is a little more than I expected for sure. Oh,
yeah.
Here comes everybody's favorite card.
I was going to say the other thing that's really jumping out to me about Ennis is that most of the equipment suite is still available, right? Crown is obviously the big one, just kind of staring you in the face. So with that in mind, these health totals are a lot, I think, closer than they look.
So we're taking 4 here.
KOD just goes through, and that you know that the flick is coming. Sorry, my brain was going faster than my mouth because I get really excited anytime I see an unblocked Kiss of Death. It just
that happens a lot for you.
Yeah. So here's the flick. Does have a cloud cover though.
Yeah, we can play the cloud cover here. And I think we're gonna Cilio away the lightning press. Because the lightning press is just kind of not enough here. And this double trouble is definitely trouble. We discarded the cloud cover to keep the press. Interesting. I guess we do have a rabble in hand, so we do have a target to press. And we're just taking the double trouble here. So let's get some go again and make it 5.
Yeah.
And we've played our 2 reactions, so on hit, banish the top 2.
And you've already banished 1 gone in a flash. If you were to hit another one here, that would be kind of massive.
That would be painful, I think is the word I would use. Especially being at 18, you're starting to lose a lot of the tempo you can pick up, and you kind of have to put your foot down to try to force action a little bit.
The other thing to consider here as well is that this does theoretically have go again, and there is still the Arsenal card. So if it's another like 0 for 4, that could potentially be super relevant as well. Well, we see the Fate Foreseen come from the Arsenal.
Ennis is making the decision of, do I care about this getting banished? The answer is no. Taking the 1. So on hit, what did we get? A sigil and a flittering charge. Okay, so did not hit a gone in a flash, but did hit 2 very relevant cards. I could honestly see why he was tanking on that sigil.
And now if you are Sebastian, I was gonna say you've got to really navigate this turn to
Well, I think in
maintain
this-
your lead.
Yeah, I think in this case, you would be tempted to discard an instant to draw that. So we're going to press, make it 8, or make it 7, sorry, not 8. And if you have an instant in hand, you kind of want to discard so you can draw that scar.
I don't think that is an option with the current hand.
It is not. Yeah, unfortunately is not.
Now, the one thing that's working in your favor, though, is you're about to draw it, and you're likely still going to be low on health, right? Like that scar for a scar
Right.
should still be live.
Yes, the odds are that the scar for a scar is going to still be a forego again.
Even if Sebastian was trying to make that not be the case and decides to no block this, you can just choose to purposefully leak 1 or 2 damage on your turn and make sure.
Yeah, I think that because I believe that is another. Yep. We're making some ponder tokens. Send in 1 arcane. Yep, send the bill.
Yeah. So
The ponder gets the
Sebastian,
scar.
I was gonna say
Scar for
Sebastian
scar
does turn it
arsenal.
off
There
for
you go.
here, but it just arsenals, and then all Enos has to do is leak at least 2 damage here. And
Well, we're leaking 2 damage, so
that's
it's gonna go ahead and put that on the board.
gonna be really easy to do with the old KOD, Kiss of Death.
Yep. And then an Echo Flash, so we get the 2 arcane damage. And a card draw after the arcane is dealt here. He's just going to go to 14. Sounds good. Send me the bill.
Silly wizards.
I know.
Your turn is my turn. It's our turn, comrade.
About to say it's the communism of it all. I see a lot of ineffective ways to block a Kiss of Death in hand. So
Yeah,
is your brain hurting again because Kiss of Death has hurt again?
Yeah. There's that, but also I was with you. Hey, this turn looks really familiar, by the way.
Yeah. Fields up if you are Ennis right here, because Double Trouble Part 2.
The doubling. Double Trouble 2, the doubling.
Doubling, yeah. Because flick and another react equals Bad News Bears.
Yeah, and there are still 2 cards in hand. I think if you are Sebastian, you want to push as much damage as you can this turn, simply because for the rest of the game, you have to, I think, purposefully be defensive. You don't want to get yourself low enough to where you're just losing to either an Auxilio like burst combo, or even if the game starts to get too low, then you run into situations like we've already seen where you might leak some arcane damage on your own turn. And you might not have the ability to pay for any of the barrier. So I feel like this is the time where you want to get Inez as low as possible, so that on the future turns you're either forcing cards out of their hand or maybe catching them with instants or no blocks and kind of accidentally getting the victory.
Well, here the idea is I think we're filtering hand. I think you want to keep the scar for a scar.
Yeah, and that would make sense given what we've seen in the hand right now.
Right. Yep.
I think if you're Inez, you're trying to find one of those Gone in a Flashes that have been absent except for when being banished. You kind of have to assume one is coming soon, and this hand suddenly gets a whole lot better if you find one.
In the meantime, we can just appreciate the Aswardi art on Double Trouble. We're flushing the scar. Okay. And we have drawn an Uno hand. We're going to flick you for 2. We're going to take up the mantle. So this becomes 7. We may not actually transform this, but
Yeah, this.
nope. We're just gonna not transform this. Take 5. Go to 6. Banish top 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is just far better. If you're doing the take up the mantle anyway, I believe in order to get the transform, they have to be marked, and
That'd be marked. Yeah.
there's no, unless there was the like discard card to mark your opponent, there's no option to do that anyway. But simply getting the +2 from the double trouble
Is excellent.
Yeah.
It makes that as a +4 effectively. All right. Brace her up.
Yeah.
Not
Ooh.
ideal.
Not ideal, but the shock is still, I think, potentially relevant.
We do have Spell Void still on the table along with Arcane Barrier. I think we're mostly okay here.
I think Sebastian is fine. I think that the question now is how much of the hand can you keep? This is why I was saying before, Sebastian had to get Inez as low as possible, because unfortunately Sebastian at 14 is kind of within striking distance, because even if Inez can't do the full 14, if you can do enough to get them low enough to where arcane damage would finish them off by either going over the top on their own turn or doing something at instant speed on Sebastian's turn, it becomes problematic. So
well, this hand is problematic because there's a Gone in the Flash, Electrostatic Discharge, and a Lightning Press, plus a Kindle. So this might just be you're going to die.
yeah. Well, and like I said, I felt that Gone in a Flash was the card that Inez had to find in order to maximize the hand. So the fact that one was picked up means this is potentially it. Like that hand was disgusting if a Gone in a Flash was found.
Well, and the Kindle's going to enable a card draw here shortly. So, okay. You know you're picking that up, which is good. We're gonna knock her. Nope, we're not knocking. You do need to get to the damage step.
Yeah, I was gonna say then the knocker. There was the finalizing needed to happen. Yep. A good recognition.
And then we are going to discharge, get an action point, bounce our Gone in a Flash, and then next Gone in a Flash is for 7. And this is where
and still 2 cards in hand.
Deck shines.
Right. Again, this is the first Gone in a Flash found all game, right?
Right. Well, outside of the one that was banished.
Right, but I just mean for the Acilio player, your deck shines and is kind of built around this card in this combo. Not to say that it can't do other things, but your other turns are going to be, I think, very on rate, right? That's my polite way of saying mediocre. But then once you find Gone in a Flash, then your turns look outstanding. And that's exactly what we're seeing.
Gone in a Flash for 4. And then we have a shock for 2 that will let us Gone in a Flash again. So I think you're full blocking here.
I was going to say, I don't see any world where Sebastian survives without full blocking, which is why the turn before I was saying Sebastian had to do as much damage as possible, because you were kind of in this position now for most of the rest of the game where you're either full blocking, or if you're not full blocking, then you're going to be in a situation where the cards that you do send, you have to hope they don't just turn around and kill you. So this is going to be the shock.
So this is a problem now, because you can take 1, go to 2, send 4, block 3, go to 1. But then you're out of AB. Full stop.
Yeah, the other option would be to give up your flick knives. You could take the 2 to go to 1 and then block with knives and card.
Let's not say crazy things. Let's just not talk. Flick knives might as well not have blade break or a defense value.
I hear what you're saying, but in this matchup, the respirator is probably more important than the flick knives. you've already seen 2 of your Kiss of Deaths, so your primary activations for it have already happened. You're already also down 1 dagger. Like, you've got enough value from that, but I think you just lose the game on the spot if you lose your respirator.
I think that if you respirator, I think if he takes 2 here, Ennis will likely just. There's a debate here of if you blow the respirator and go to 2, you may actually just arsenal the Gone in a Flash, but I don't think that that's relevant here. I think what we have to, he should just send it. We've been through a lot. So it's which one do you value more?
I think the real question, if you are Inez, if the respirator is blown here and Sebastian goes to 2, the question you have to ask yourself is the card that's in his arsenal a defense reaction? Well, because getting that fully covered would be rough.
Is it Codex of Frailty? Is it, I mean...
Well, probably not, because you've already seen 2 of those get pitched. This is a tough call for both players. Plenty of time left in the round.
Okay, so we took the 2.
Yep.
So now we're giving up Flick Knives.
Yeah.
And a KOD.
So, and that's even more so. If you know that you have to block with that 3rd KOD, then it's even more fine that you give up the Flick Knives there. You're not happy about it, don't get me wrong, but like as an assassin player, you know that you've got all the value that you're going to get out of that. And then here you're just trying to get as much value as you can. 0 for 4 is nice. Unfortunately, Inez has found another Fate Foreseen. It's kind of been the story of the game, is that...
and a Sigil of Solace. Like, let's be real here.
Yeah, Inez has just had the correct defense reactions when they were needed.
There's a shock right now, so you can make him blow his respirator.
Yeah, I was going to say, you discard the Sigil, so just going for the win.
Yep, just kill him with a shock. And that should take care of it. Jets a GG from Sebastian. Ennis with a well-navigated game there to basically close out with that combo turn. That's why it's so crazy. For, you know, that's Acilio, right?
Yeah. I mean, that's like, Acilio, and that's Gone in a Flash, right?
Yeah, I mean, only needed 1. Like, just needed the 1 to close the game out and put Sebastian kind of in the blender a little bit. Sebastian was in control for a lot of that game, connected with 2 double troubles, you know, multiple Kiss of Deaths, a couple of great Take of the Mantle turns, but in the end, just the power of Acilio. Just the ability to go through those combo turns and burst down far enough, stress the equipment, put the pressure on. Great play by Ennis. Again, like the defense reacts, you were right on the money there. The defense reacts just did such good work when they came up. That was pretty wild.
They did a good job of keeping the health afloat. The other thing that just, again, really jumps out to me is Sebastian was trying to accelerate the game plan as much as possible. Did get the 1 lucky banish on the Gone in a Flash, but the moment that Inez was able to find another one, that's again just where the Acilio deck shines. And so if you can't get lucky as an assassin player where you're preemptively preventing it, then you have to have some sort of plan for surviving. And we'll come back to us for the build of the deck. It did not seem like there was any of the defense reactions when we were going into that. Like I said, with Assassin, there are several ways that you can build it, and while Slippy does tend to be the more aggressive, we do still sometimes see a more mid-range game plan, whether it's, you know, Sinks or Fates or whatever, Shelters. Didn't see any of them come up. Maybe they were just buried in the bottom of the deck, but ultimately that, I think, is the other difference maker, is that Inez had the defense reactions when needed, but then also on those, Gone in a Flash turns, we did not see Sebastian have it. And also just sometimes you draw the wrong half of your deck at the wrong times. We did see 2 pitched Codex of Frailties, and while it doesn't give you the same amount of value in this matchup, because again, the Frailty token's not as relevant, it's still a really powerful card, even when you're not factoring in the Frailty token. The fact that it's usually representative of like your choice of one of your best attacks plus the Ponder, so that it's like attack plus an arsenal. The fact that that was pitched twice, I think, says a lot as well.
Yeah, and again, also just again, very heady play by Ennis. The turn where he discarded the shelter for no value to make sure he drew the card off of the Kindle to get to Sigil to, filter down, knowing full well that the only way you win this game is to find a Gone in the Flash turn.
Yep.
And I think that game plan and just understanding the game and the construct of the game and how it was built at that point in time was very heady, very well played. I was impressed, even though, it's Acilio. We know that Acilio is powerful. We've seen it a lot. But knowing your game plan and knowing what you're working towards is so important in Flesh and Blood. And so very well played by Ennis. That's it for round 1 for us right now. So
before we...
What do you mean, well?
Well, I was going to say, before we take any sort of break, I'm being told that we actually have a metagame that we can share.
Oh, we have a metagame, do we?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, then let's look at a metagame. How does it... That seems good.
Yeah.
Let's just bring this metagame up
so
for us. What do you think?
Let's go ahead and do this. So we're going to see what the field representation looks like, and it's I'll be honest, it's kind of what I expected, but kind of not. So
that number 3 slot is where my brain goes a little tilted.
Well, sure, but it's actually the number 4 slot where I'm like, okay, respect. So with this in mind, yes. Syndra, I think makes sense. It's still a good aggressive deck.
Absolutely.
Not surprised. And if you're thinking, okay, I'm going to run into Osilios, I want to be able to race it, and it turns out, yeah, that's pretty much what you can expect from this field, because right behind Syndra in representation is, of course, Acilio. Then again, this is before the ban and restricted changes take effect. Those go into effect on Monday. So seeing Victor getting a last hurrah with, 3rd most representation, 15 in the field makes sense. But Reinar, hello?
I think Eugene must have changed nationality. That's what makes sense to me here. And somehow was cloned. But
hear me out.
Yeah, 10 Reinar is crazy.
10 Reinar is crazy, but hear me out. This is my tinfoil hat. If you are familiar with your local metagame and you expect a healthy number of victors for one last hurrah, it turns out that if you just take away their ability to block, you can still kill fatigue combo Victor. So perhaps that is the train of thought, is that this Reinar is trying to be a silver bullet for those Victor matchups. After Victor, I think the other thing that jumps out to me is actually the Jarls. So after Victor, we have a 7-IO, again, potentially a really strong aggressive deck. We have 7 Gravy Bones. Gravy can still do powerful things, even if it's not, the Gravy heyday. We have 7 Kasai, but then 6 Jarl, which I do find quite a bit surprising.
Well, last year we also saw some Jarl. That may be one of those, we talk sometimes, especially on Flesh and Pod, which you can listen to or watch every Tuesday. We talk a lot about nationality and regionality with heroes and things like that. So in this case, seeing those Jarls when we saw them last year isn't that surprising to me. However, we can also look at those 6 Vinsets and those 5 Ziggies, and okay, we're cooking a little bit. We're doing a little cooking. I like cooking.
Yeah.
Do you like cooking?
I do. I think the Vinset makes sense. There's been a lot of growth in terms of representation of that hero just in general. I think more people are figuring out how to navigate what used to be weird or clunky hands. Ziggy, it's the illusionist that you can play right now, so people who love Illusionist are going to do the thing. And then after this, representation is in the, the 4s, 3s, 2s, and 1s. So it's a bit all over the board. A lot of it is potentially just, your favorite pet hero. 3 Huntsmen, I'm always going to be a fan. 3 Marios, 3 Ira. 4 Katsu.
4 Katsu is wild.
Is wild, yeah. 4 Puffin. Okay, I see you. But yeah, 3 Volda. The 2 Fangs, I'm actually kind of surprised that it's only 2 Fangs. I'm even more surprised that there are 2 Boltons, but only 1 Dorinthia.
Yeah.
And then we have a KO, and then we have the real madmen.
Max
or women.
Pleiades the Nut.
Yeah.
Like,
we have the Hype, the Rocker, and the Nut.
And the Nuts. So I'm really hoping, for the sake of chat, for the sake of stream, that one of our 3 rock stars at the bottom there won round 1, so that we can tell our intrepid producer Firat to go get me a nut, go get me a rock star, or go get me a wannabe anarchist in fake punk clothing.
I'm looking forward to a future someday where we get to see log versus rock, right? We can do that, and then we just need don't get me wrong, I know that there is the cosplay hero, but we need another hero that can rock some big scissors as a weapon, and we can literally have rock paper scissors.
My biggest sadness right now is seeing 0 Betsy's, and I really thought that would have been a deck to bring, but none did. So no, that makes me sad, but here we are. It's a diverse meta game, though. We're a little bit wide. Obviously, the Syndras, the Acilios, and the Victors are known, but after that, we get to play some wild stuff. So we're going to see some super interesting, random things coming to a theater near you. And by theater, I mean this stream, and near you, I mean not close, but similar, at least. So we're going to pop away for a short break. And when we come back, we'll have you some round 2 of the 2026 Germany Flesh and Blood National Championship. Stick around. Welcome back. We have another fun one for you here with Syndra in the hands of Eleonora Tarowski versus Max the Hype Nitro.
That's right.
Uh,
Get hype.
That's right. It's hype. We're getting hype. Oh, we're getting hype. We're gonna see if Syndra can dodge a wrench. It's
If
gonna
you can
happen.
dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball.
I heard that somewhere. I don't. Maybe it was in dodgeball, but I see that players are sat down and shuffling right now. So Karsten Roos versus Eleonora Tarowski. We're repping hard over here with Syndra sleeves and a Syndra hero and a Marvel Max. We're doing all the things. So we're ready to go in this matchup as they shuffle up. Darick, did you think we would be getting a Max the Hype Nitro?
I didn't think it, but I'm happy to see it because I'm not the one playing against it.
It is one of those kind of complicated navigating matches because you can just accidentally lose
Yeah.
to Max.
It's one of those interesting ones. It's almost like the mechanologist version of Bolton, right? Bolton, a lot of times you play against it, you look at it and you're like, I don't know what this is doing, but I beat it anyway. And then sometimes they do the thing and you're like, oh, that's what you were trying to do, and I lost. And Max the Hype Nitro, specifically the Nitro Mechanoid versions, are capable of doing that. If they get to do all of the fun things with the Nitro Mechanoid, you're like, oh yeah, this is why people play this deck.
Right. You start to feel it pretty hard. And this might be the more Jacob Fatu matchup of all gas, no brakes. As well, I mean, it's Max. It's Syndra. Nobody blocks. Why block?
I would be surprised if we see a lot of blocking. Again, it's going to kind of depend on the builds. We're not going to likely see the defense reactions on the Max side of things because you don't want to mess up your boost stuff, but certainly on Syndra, there are some versions that do run a couple of, defense reactions here or there.
It's definitely difficult to not root for Eleonora due to the baby metal shirt. Just going to go ahead and throw that out there.
Yeah, I'm trying to not be biased, but
it's hard. It's difficult.
It is difficult. I love a good baby metal fan, baby metal enjoyer.
And we're already aping. Like,
yeah, is Wardy.
Yeah, this card is all about family. Fast and Furious coming at you.
Okay.
We are just gonna block 3.
Yeah, we're gonna take the tempo away by blocking for 3. Hey yo.
Never say that again. And there's our hyperdriver. Let's get going.
Yeah, which is the perfect follow-up after playing Fast and the Furious because Paul Walker was a very hyperdriver himself.
Fine. You get 1. That's your 1. You get 1. Oh boy.
All right, and
we're
then
already doing the thing. Okay.
Yeah, we're doing the thing. There was the obviously follow-up one done there, as well as the Arsenal. That's going to end turn 0, and we're going to turn things over to Eleonora
with an oath of loyalty. Do enjoy some oath.
I think that might just be. Oh no, it's not. Okay, so one downside. Sometimes a lot of the Draconic cards look very similar, and I was like, that might be another one that I see in hand, but it was not.
Yeah, that's a sad one because you just don't get to actually,
Yeah, I mean, it's not terrible if you have a second because you can Arsenal the other one. It's really only problematic when you get 3, but the card's so good that you're kind of fine with whatever. Right.
This might be we're swinging both daggers turn.
Also,
see the blue pitch.
Karsten making us liars, by the way, because there was blocks there.
There were blocks. Well, block. I guess there's 2 technically with the equipment.
Yeah, blocks plural. There was a full cover.
There is a 0 to some. There's 2 0 to somethings in hand. Some miles an hour.
All right. And the arms are going to go in front of the second dagger. Knives are flicked.
Knives are flicked. I do love a flick knives. And we're representing our mass triggers. You see, this is good, clean gameplay.
Yep, representing the mass trigger. Also worth noting that at this current point in time, 10 damage has been threatened, and there's still a card in hand. I believe that was actually an overblock just to cover.
It was just to cover the mask and cover ancestral. Well, he can't play ancestral because it's not draconic.
Right.
So yeah, we're just gonna say, all right, leak 2 damage, eat 3 cards out of hand, 2 cards out of hand, plus a bunch of equipment block. Feels good. Feels good.
Yeah, for the Syndra player, but
we're going into hyperdrive.
Yeah, the hyperdriver is creating some resources. Part of the reason that Karsten was okay with some of those blocks before, you don't have to save the cards to pay for the pitches. Turns out there wasn't a lot to pitch here anyway. This is, I think, mostly just trying to send as much as possible. So casual 6 theoretically go again.
We're seeing perfect Syndra gameplay, which is
yeah. Well, especially here because there are no on hits. Like, that is the one downside with the max deck, is there are very few relevant on hits. A lot of it is just damage for the sake of damage and trying to get through your deck to set up, you know, potentially Nitro Mechanoid shenanigans. But we also get Wrench.
And then Wrench! This will put a wrench in your plan.
Maybe. I suspect Eleonora is going to show us that they are incapable of dodging a ball because they cannot dodge a wrench.
No, but they're also going to show us that they're capable of presenting mass amounts of damage.
Yeah, it turns out that's probably good enough.
Typically, like 9 times out of 10. The classic, your life total doesn't matter until you're at 0 deck. We're playing a little bit of a different variety of Syndra here, too. Not seeing many of the traditional head jabs as of yet. This looks a little bit taller. I do see that there is a Nitro Mechanoid, that's hard to say, in the Banished Zone for Karsten. We may be entering the 2 ships passing in the night phase of this matchup. Well, there's a head jab with text. So that's Burning Blade Dance. This is on hit, going to flick a dagger for free. If this gets blocked, you can bet that that dagger is going to get flicked, and probably a resource made. But how much are you in it to win it, Karsten? Is this just an agreement of math is for blockers and we don't do math?
So of the 2 players, right, if you're trying to figure out who is the beatdown, calling back articles from a couple of decades ago.
Yeah, about say over 20 years ago.
Yeah. Karsten does, I think, properly recognize that while both of these decks are looking to deal as much damage as possible, the Cinder deck is just by nature faster. And Karsten's deck, right, if, again, assuming that if it is built around the Nitro Mechanoid kind of closing things out, you do still have to have enough life to make use of the Mechanoid once you get there. So getting yourself to a position where, ideally you're still somewhere in the teens for health when you pull it off is what you're aiming for, and that might necessitate some blocking early on the Karsten side.
Yep. Agreed as stipulated. So let us take a look at what is Karsten trying to do. I don't know what that card in Arsenal for Karsten is.
Yeah, that was, I believe, still there from the turn 0, and I didn't get a good look at it before it went down, unfortunately. I think it's safe to
So
say
it's
it's not a defense reaction.
Right. You might have probably seen that already if that was the case.
Well, just in general, you're not running anything that's going to mess up your boost or anything with this list, so your generic defense reactions just are not part of the equation.
Recalling the daggers. Again, somewhat surprised we didn't make a resource on any of the dagger connect on the dagger connect.
If there's just one more like 0 cost attack and you're planning on arsenaling the other card, then I guess it would make sense.
Well, no, more to the point that when you're going to recall your daggers, you can attack with it with that extra resource again, and then flick that dagger because you haven't activated flick dagger or flick knives. So you could find another 2 damage that way. Inflame the Firemind is one that you don't see very often, so that's pretty interesting. Here we are. Are we playing a tiger version?
I think so.
Interesting. Okay.
Or is that not the tiger? Is that the
so yeah, Carson's just saying, send me the bill. And go ahead and flick a dagger just for funsies. 25 plays 30. And now I don't know what half these cards do, and neither does Eleanor as they take a look at this one. Well, we're putting a hyperdriver into play, it looks like, and Mechanologist is weird. Aiden, I'm sorry if you're still watching.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that was an engulfing flame wave that ended that turn there.
Mm-hmm. So we're going to go ahead and put a counter on all of our hyperdrivers. Multiple counters on all of our hyperdrivers. Put the Mechanoid back in the deck. Is that Supercell? Is that the name of that thing? It feels like that's right, but I'm correct. It is Supercell. Put X Steam counters on X target hyperdrivers you control. Create a hyperdriver with X Steam counters. If X is 3 or greater, you may shuffle a construct back Nitro Mechanoid from your Banish Zone into your deck. So I had the right name. Look at me.
Yeah. And
Karsten did all those things, by the way. And we're boning! Sorry, I was too excited about that.
T-Bone here is potentially very dangerous in multiples because it does run the risk of trying to eat a flick knives. That would be devastating.
You would just block with the blood splattered vest at that point.
Sure, but I just was saying like in multiples.
Multiples, yeah.
And
this gets a little rough.
On a situation where, because again, we don't know what that arsenal card is, and that's certainly something that I would consider arsenaling even on turn 0 if I knew that I could set up multiples later.
Crankshafting.
Yeah, crankshafting. This is still an okay turn for Karsten, but hasn't generated a lot of damage that's actually leaked through yet, which is moderately concerning because there's still the full grip on the side of Eleonora, and I'm 99% certain that Spreading Flames was the card that was arsenaled, and that sets up
pulse wave.
That sets up a pretty big turn. So Pulse Wave is very important here. And boosted.
And boosted, and third. Show me 3 cards.
So
give me 3.
Showing
the 3 you choose.
Yep, showing 3. But like I said, I'm pretty sure that's a Spreading Flames that's in the arsenal, and obviously that can be a huge go wide turn for Syndra.
Oh, absolutely. we're going to go ahead and say you're blocking with this devotion never dies. Card is threatening at times. And now if you let's see if you can dodge a wrench.
Wrench.
Are we dodging a wrench? We are not dodging a wrench. Still cannot dodge a wrench.
Yeah. No reason to really dodge a wrench. Interesting
So
that
now
Karsten had, I still feel like a very effective turn, but at the end of the day, only a 7 health gap at the moment.
yeah, the advancing game plan here is to just there's your spreading flames. The advancing game plan here is just to hit them as hard as you can. Blocking 3 would get you a flick here, which okay. You could accept that if you wanted that trade-off, or you could just take the 3. You did not leave them with a monstrous hand. So
There is still concerns about mask trigger, right? And so if that
Yes.
is your concern, there was an argument to be made about blocking the first one, because now if you let this dagger go through, you don't really want to like waste a 3 block on a 2, but then you're going to kind of commit to full covering whatever the next one is. And I think that's
Right.
what's just going to be the case here. So Karsten has opted to no block once again.
Well, we have a Legacy of Ikaru in hand. We could try to draw a card. Go for that play. You could spend the 1 right now to you could make a resource off of the Dagger Connect. Yep, make a resource off the Dagger Connect so you can buy back or send whatever you want to. We're ditching Scalar. So you can attack with the dagger again for a 3rd link, allowing you to play your next attack. Blocking with a trebuchet. That isn't how the French Revolution went. So if you want to enable your mask, you have to call back and flick. Does not look like that's the play here. It's just to call back. Okay, so we're going to set up. 18 plays 20. Oh, it's because we just had another trebuchet. You can always block with a trebuchet if you have a trebuchet. That makes sense, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Also, just looking at this with so many of the hyperdrivers available, you have a lot of resources. If you want to go that route, this is also getting dangerously close to the mechanoid coming online. You've got a lot of value from your equipment already. You do try to get that value early on when you're playing max anyway, because you want to try to make all of those, you know, minus counters not as relevant. But given the number of hyperdrivers available as well, this looks close. I don't believe it's in hand yet, but
it's not. 7 is a lot. And you don't feel particularly good going to 10 here, considering you're now in that spot where you might just be auto dead to a mechanoid. I guess we'll throttle them too. Just a 6 go again. Still 1 floating because we can still wrench them.
Yep.
So we're presenting 9 here. Go to 4.
Wow, they must have something outstanding in the hand.
We are actually going to Foundry Heart here. Shouldn't have Foundry Hearted.
It's fine.
We're gonna make a hyperdriver. That's so many hyperdrivers.
Yeah, that's kind of what you want, though. Some of
Yeah,
them are going to be going away soon, and you want to make sure that you have the grip for the mechanoid when it does come up.
Well, it just got put in the banner zone again.
I mean, yeah, one of them, but
well, sure. You cannot attack a hyperdriver.
no. There's just so many
much
that
as you
there's
might-
no
as
no
much
place
as-
to
oh,
put a card and not have it look like it's on the chain.
That's true. You could block with Foundry Heart here and do some forcing that way. And that's okay. Yep. There we go. So cover up the Foundry Heart. They could buy back the dagger to flick. It just seems like a not great use. Here's a Rising Resentment. So here's a head jab. There are big Berthas in hand. That's
Yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. I think right now Eleonora is in a position where that 20 has to be at least threatened. 3 damage
Right.
leaking through here, but ultimately you have to peel cards out if you have any hope. The last thing you want to do is have Karsten be able to no block this, with the exception of like equipment or whatever, and go in with a full grip. Even if it's not a mechanoid turn, if Eleonora just expects like boost, 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 whatever, it's still bad.
Yep, agreed. So an ignite here for 2. I don't know that you care at all about this 2. You kind of care about the next one potentially, but 2 when you're at 17 is not the juice and the squeeze. Is kind of shrug your shoulders and say, can they get me off of can they get me off of the 2 cards plus a draw? So 3 cards to equal 15 damage. I don't think so. Not with the start that they had here. So we're going to throw a dagger. There's the card draw we're talking about. So we're going to take 1. It's an attack reaction. You
Yeah.
throw a dagger. You draw a card.
I think Karsten
take 1.
was expecting it from Flick, but it's not from Flick.
Right.
So buyback is on the table, and then still also a Flick on top of it.
There's an Ancestral, so theoretically you would want to do this on the next attack if he tries to cover it up to prevent the mass trigger.
Yeah, Eleonora could actually chain together quite a few options here, because this is going to be...
Here's an Engulfing Game Wave. Okay. Draw another. And it's Threatening Mask.
Yeah.
But we have we have an Ancestral in hand.
Right, which
So
when played also draws another.
we could threaten the entire life total here.
Right. There's also the bailout play of, even if this is covered for 6, Ancestral might be worth it just to cycle and maybe hit another attack reaction. Like
Well,
if you
depends on what
Ancestraled
we
and...
drew.
Yeah.
So if we drew something good here, then we can call back daggers, flick a dagger, keep the chain alive.
It does
Go to
look like that's
13.
going to be the play.
And then attack again.
And then hope that the
To go-
Ancestral pushes this one over.
To get you the draw. Yep. The chain is wide. And so this is, okay. So this is a BRD, which
Yeah,
has a mass
this
trigger
is...
associated with it, and is going to throw a dagger. So we are already hitting. We can't bring the daggers back. So if you think that you need to throw this Big Bertha, generate the resources to attack with Wrench, and keep the hand done for, you go fine, Mass Trigger. The most a Mass Trigger is going to cost you is 5, 6. So you'd be going to 4. That doesn't feel good either. Especially, yeah, I think this is the decision that I would want. A double Ancestral. Okay, well,
Wow.
okay. So I guess
Worst
we're arsenal and
possible
Ancestral.
draw for Eleonora. And
Yeah.
I
I think
take
that Eleonora
personal
just said that as well.
I take personal accountability. I'm incredibly sorry, Eleonora, and I say this because earlier I said you might want to Ancestral just to see if you had another attack reaction, and it turns out that's what would have happened.
I can't
Absolutely
believe you
brutal.
somebody.
That was so close to being an outstanding turn, because if it's anything that is, you know, an attack with go again, and then even again with a block or whatever, you could Ancestral and keep pushing. You could have forced all of the cards out of Karsten's hand, and instead you have a dead draw. You're at 4.
They're coming in for 3. Just made 5 resources. So you can bet that Big Bertha is coming in big and Bertha. Yeah, no block, vomit hand. That definitely is the Syndra game plan.
Hey, look, it's an Ancestral.
Oh, no, not another Mechanoid. I guess we'll just have 6 go again when you're at 4. This might be a card plus mask at this point.
Well, if it's a couple of 3 blocks, it could just be a 2 block cover. Oh, it's just going to be the vest instead.
Go to 2. And make a hyperdriver and pass.
Is it a pass or is it wrench?
I know we're wrenching. Yeah.
I was going to say we still
cranked
have,
it so we could wrench.
wrench.
Wrench for 3.
Which at a minimum
And
eats
that's going to get the mask.
I was going to say at a minimum eats a card, whether that's equipment or from hand, but
Going to 1. Now, are there any shocks in Karsten's deck, do you think?
I don't think so.
Okay, so we are resource
Oh,
awkward.
I'm pretty sure that the 3rd Mechanoid was just drawn.
Uh-oh. So this is just 4. We're going to make it 5.
Yeah, knowing that the Mechanoid game plan is live, I would expect to see as much of the resources utilized as possible by Karsten here. But I'm pretty sure that that's what that other card is there.
Yeah. Well, this is a hand of, this has no go again. This is just 4. And 5 to put you to 5. With a draw. So we're going to cover up the 4. Pass reacts, do this, make it 5, draw a card, can't even make the fealty. And then pass. So take 1. Okay.
Yeah, I think Karsten was just trying to make sure that there was still going to be enough resources and so forth available to be able to do the Mechanoid, but I believe it's 2 blues in hand. But this also is going to generate a bajillion resources.
Yep. We did lose a bunch of hyperdrivers.
Yeah, but that's fine. There's still
Enough.
enough.
And this does need blocked because being at 1.
You're just trying to eat cards here and be in a position where you can still Mechanoid which will not only allow for more offense, but also allows you to play defense incredibly well once again because of
Hop in the mech suit.
the armor on the mech suit.
We have hopped into the mech suit. All things underneath the mech suit.
Yep. Just gonna
Send the bill.
attack, just showing that it does get the +1 attack because of the arms.
And overpower. Don't forget that part.
Yep. And the overpower is super relevant
And there it is.
because no way to get around it as Syndra. So the Mechanoid didn't get to do the cool like multi-attack combo stuff, but was still more than enough to close out the game.
Yeah, I mean, that was just kind of fun to watch for a minute. Like, I hadn't seen a Max do much in a while, ever, maybe. And so just like, yeah, we'll just play this like we're Dash for a bit, and then demand cards, hop into a mech suit, and trample over. Congratulations, Carson Reese, on a well-earned victory. Interesting.
And
you know,
I just want to
Oh,
point
yeah.
out that's a Max that is 2-0 to start the event. We might be seeing Max tomorrow.
Might be 1-1. I don't know for sure if that would won or not. But it definitely has a win now. And we'll be in a spot where definitely not dead going into the later rounds here. So, interesting. I think I like it. And honestly, it's Max. The hype. Nitro. What do you think about that? What do you think about a deck that plays in some ways like Dash, but then just has this random combo finish of jumping in a mech suit?
I'm fine as long as I'm not the one playing against it. I will say this. I have long said Flesh and Blood is wrestling coded, and I don't know why until just this moment I didn't put it together. As we take a look at our meta game and they start playing more amazing Halcyon.
It's the Palacine, so
Yeah.
that's right. Big fan
But-
of Palacine.
I'll transition to us. I don't know why I didn't put it together until just now, but Max the Hype Nitro is
A Nitro.
potentially-
Yeah, it's Nitro.
a
Yeah.
WCW reference.
That's right. Looking at the leaderboard a little bit, I don't know. Like, we're in such a weird meta that I don't know exactly what we're even going to have access to or what kind of crazy thing we could see next. I do see your Marios are not towards the top of things. They are towards the bottom of things.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I think Mario has fallen a bit out of favorability, at least with this pre-ban and restricted meta. We could see things change up when Remembrance is gone, but it's not
Which is-
fast enough
yeah.
to like outrace
No.
the fast decks, and it can't disrupt like the victor lists super well at the moment. So it's just in an awkward spot.
Right. And I don't know. Like, we're going to see a metagame shakeup. I think we're all waiting for it. I think we're all craving it to a degree. But, that has to wait till Monday. We'll get to see it in Vegas. We'll get to see it in Calling Kansas City. We'll get to see it in, I believe, Shinjuku. So that will be coming soon, so we'll be able to see it directly after. So what we're going to do is we're going to throw this over to a break that will actually show you standings and also the metagame breakdown. So, and then you get to listen to Halcyon, which is also, good for everybody's ears.
Yeah.
But stick around. We'll be back to chat some more things up here shortly. So don't go away.
Save the seeds of
pretend to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you. I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when you breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. Would it all consent? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? I did it all. I pulled the weight on my shoulders like it was fate. Don't tell me it was for nothing. You told me love wasn't true 'cause it didn't feel real to a cynic like you. But I'm pretty sure we walked into something. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. I want it all full send. Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Another time around the block, I loved you around the clock. Break of dawn, might as well be midnight, talking on the dock. Everyone around us knows, they say we're soulmates and it shows. So I wanna see where this could go, this could go. Break the news to everyone, the long time wait is finally done. I wasn't hanging around for fun, you could be the one. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. I want it all full send. Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it
You bring me down for all to see, then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough. Please let me be. But I love what you do to me. and then you touch. I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch. I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
I'm the clock, second hand, that make the whole round. Why you still stand on the minute hand, push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hold
I do not understand why they cater to you so hard, but here's a Guardian off because Darick loves Guardians.
I did not ask for this.
Not like this.
Chat asked for this because they wanted to see Pleiades.
Yep, and here we go with Pleiades versus Victor. What do you think this is? Fatiguades versus Combo Victor, or is this going to be Runeblade Crazy Pleiades? What do you think?
I don't know. I think that's the fun part, the beauty of Pleiades. I just know, even though I am a Victor enjoyer, I am not that much of a Victor enjoyer that like I'm excited to see it in the current meta. I guess I should say I like fair Victor. I just like fair Guardian experiences in general. And while I have enjoyed Victor, I will also say Victor might be my least favorite of the Guardians.
Wow. That includes Starvo?
Well, yeah, Servo's my favorite, obviously.
Oh, right. Yeah, because you're a DGen. I get it.
Yeah, it's Starvo, then Bravo, then Old Him. I know, don't groan.
I winced. I mean, it's not like I never played Oldhim. I played
And then
Oldhim
probably Jarl, though Betsy with Log is getting there for me.
I think Betsy with Log is great. Pile driving is awesome. Just gonna throw that out there. So looks like we're getting shuffled up here and ready to go. Let's just toss it down to the main event area here, where we have Fabio Albrecht versus Leon Schmidtke. Fabio on the horse and Leon on the Rockstar. So we'll see what versions of each we're getting here. I'm guessing this is just Combo Victor.
Yeah.
And
the whole like Victor Horse thing, I will admit, does always remind me of the Old Spice commercials. Like when I think of Victor,
I'm on a horse.
I'm on a horse.
I'm on a horse. Our problem card in all of this is obviously Remembrance, because it's still legal for now, and nobody really wants to see that, but it is what it is. So I just put it there for everybody to look at and see and love and understand that this card goes away soon, thankfully.
Yeah. The only way
So
you'll be able to enjoy it is by remembering the times that you could play with Remembrance.
there's the playmat that we all expected.
Aha. Zones.
We found it. No longer a mouse pad.
All right, I think this will at least tell us a little bit about the potential matchup here, because we have Sledge.
Anvilheim.
This is Sledge, not even Axe Pleiades. We are bringing the Sledge.
Sister Sledge is a rock band, so that does work for me. I'm into this. So here we are, Sledge of Anvilheim. So we're attacking for 6s. I see Ripple Away. I see a Command and Conquer. And we're just sledging.
And we're just
No
sledging.
reason not to.
No reason not to. You
just
are
sledge
correct.
it up.
And I would expect this to just be full covered. Oh, interesting. The sync, perhaps because you know you're not going to filter and you don't like your hand, you do the sync just to go a little bit deeper. Then you also get the sigil. So Fabio actually, I think, comes out a bit ahead on this turn 0 exchange. Yes, Leon does have the card arsenaled, but Fabio able to beautifully navigate kind of an awkward hand and dig deeper. And I think there was a shelter that's picked up there as well, so still sitting on a lot of defense.
Yeah. I mean, it's Guardian, right? Like,
Yeah.
That's where we're at.
And the
So
rich get richer.
Oh yeah, we're gonna pitch our riches at Tropeldani and make a gold, make a surge, pick up a CNC. So also feels pretty good.
Yeah, should.
We're gonna be able to toss a CNC. We're pitching a boulder drop to do so.
Yeah, I was gonna say there should still be a resource floating there, and the boulder drop was a red, so that was enough to close it. But with a couple of cards still in hand, there was the thought process of, okay, let's just overblock this so that we don't get pummeled. Leon just did not want to leak any damage there.
And now a CNC back for you. I saw 2 defense reacts come up in Fabio's hand.
And that's
CNC famously says no.
that's also after having discarded the shelter the previous turn. We did gloss over that. There was a discard of a shelter primarily just to get it out of the hand.
And that's an overcrowded that just was played. That's pretty good.
I will say I very much admire the speed at which these players are going through the turns.
They
even if
understand the assignment.
Yeah, even if it does make things slightly more difficult as far as our play-by-play commentary, they understand that this is one that could very well go to time. So this is going to be a Terra Sunder on the sledge. Was a Heart of Fyendal that was pitched by Leon, but because they are both at 43, no health gained.
But Terra's Sledge is a thing.
And it's going to be block with a Command and Conquer, cover it up with the Fate Foreseen from the Arsenal.
There's our first visit the Goldmane Estate. Plus a sigil. So we're, yep, cast homes. Ripple 'em. Love a ripple away there. That is one of the ways you can kind of stay ahead in this game, is just by making sure that your ripple aways take care of some of the gold tokens.
And the Might.
And the Might, yep.
Like, Ripple Away is fantastic in this particular matchup. It's not a silver bullet, but it is one that's going to give you, you know, a lot of potential value.
And we just out here sledging. This is Fatigue Guardian play at its finest.
And then covered.
Okay. Leon just shrugs and says, all right, then. There's a boulder drop.
And this is active.
I believe. Oh, it's very active.
I think it's just 9, correct? It should be 2 Might, and it's base 7 on the red.
Yes, base 7 on the red.
And so I believe that was still covered up because it was a staunch.
Yes. And guess what we're doing?
We're sledging.
We're sledging. We're just going to swing sledge. This entire thing is just going to come down to sledging.
Oh, sledging, but also I've been kind of paying attention. Leon has been doing a decent job where possible of trying to intertwine your reds and blues so that when second cycle comes around, there is potentially some offense that can be generated. Hasn't been able to do it every turn because there was one turn where it was a multitude of blues, but this still looks like it could be, you know, aiming toward maybe hit your offense on the second cycle, or maybe even just using that to further weave things in to the third cycle if you think you can survive the combo.
Got a Titan's Fist here. Not a Titan's Tickle. This is a Titan's Fist. We're just going to cover it up with the Shelter. And we're going to be able to gain 3 life with the Sigil. But not before we sledge.
Yeah. This is
blocking with a thump.
And finally some damage done. Both players now back to, well,
nope,
one.
You spoke too soon.
Yep, I was about to say one player back to 40. Both players were at 40, but then the sigil comes down. Is this the second homes already?
Yep, we're visiting again. Time to go home for just a minute. So the second cast homes, this one's going to get us to 4 gold. Now, the entire point of this is to play all 3 and then remember them back in the deck, play all 3 again, remember them back in the deck, play all 3 again, remember this back in the deck, and play all 3 again. That's the entire point here. A Titan's Tickle. At 43, not super concerned with the life total, but we are going to clash and show a Pulverize.
Oh.
So in case you wanted to know, there's a Pulverize.
Leon
Now we have
winning
a-
all the clashes so far.
Oh, yeah. We're going to bottom the Pulverize because it doesn't do great to pitch for Sledge. We have a Toughness token. We're going to go back up to 44 or 43, and the exhaustion keeps going. I do appreciate the pace, though.
Yeah, again, both players playing very fast because they understand the assignment. Leon knows Sledge is the name of the game, which is why that's all of the offense seen thus far. Not only are you setting up for potentially future cycles, but the reality is you're trying to expound as little cards as possible. And so every time you're sledging, you're not committing actual cards. You know that Fabio, especially because they're just throwing the Goldmane estates around like they're candy, they are running Remembrance.
Righteous Cleansing. Another Clash won by Leon. All right. Are we thinking about pummeling this? Nah, we're stealing a gold. We're just going to shrink a gold.
But another sigil from
Yep.
Leon. So we are at the 15-minute mark of the round, and our players are at 43 and 45 health, respectively, the way Guardians intended.
Only Guardians intended. So, block 4 and... Oh, we're just going to overblock. Okay. And Clash and win again. Get another Toughness.
Yeah. And I'll say this, I really like this game plan from Leon. The overblock might seem like a loss in value, especially if you're looking at state of the game currently, but understanding that if you can stay above 40 and you can continue to sledge and you're not committing your cards to offense, using some for overblocking on defense to keep your health up means that the combo turns later from Victor are potentially less impactful.
Yeah, 100%. So we're blocking 3 and then covering it up with a sink. Now we're digging for, I believe that might be a Remembrance in Arsenal. So we're digging for the 3rd Goldmane estate.
And I believe that's the 3rd sigil now for Leon. So up to 48.
Yes. And I have not seen any excavations, ominous excavations to bring them back.
Yeah, but we also still got a healthy amount of deck to go before we hit second cycle. They
I
very well
bet
could
you
be there.
Leon is going to sledge.
Are you sure?
I'm mostly positive.
Well, what
that
about a
Leon-
righteous?
Oh, what about a Righteous Cleanse?
That's the only reason that I was saying, like, are you sure? Because I see a righteous. There are sometimes, viable reasons to not just sledge. They are
To
usually
just toss out there a Righteous Cleanse.
Yeah, they are usually righteouses or pulverizes. If you have enough to pay for them, it's kind of like almost always worth it to ship, just because as we can see here, you spend 1 card, but they spend 3. So it's still the same net as if you sledged and they spent 2. The only difference is that's 1 less card in their hand. So card for card, you're still fine.
48 to 46, by the way.
Yeah. But they are, again, pushing through the game actions.
Yep, they're playing quickly, which I appreciate.
Is that a couple of blocks there?
And a cranial.
Is that? Yeah, I was gonna say.
It's sledge. We're just here to sledge.
Sledge makes
And no
sense.
blocking.
I was just looking because I was starting to wonder if, yeah, it was 3. There was 3 of the blocks in hand. So it was literally 3 blocks and the cranial. Sledge was the only option.
And now there's a remembrance in the hand of Leon. Haven't seen up on a pedestal or anything like that as of yet.
Yeah, there's a very strong chance that in a matchup like this, Leon might just be using remembrances for cards like the Righteous.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
And then
gonna-
we're just going to sledge.
Pitch that first remembrance.
46 plays 48.
And staunch to cover from Fabio.
Okay. Next.
Again,
Net.
plating pass. Fabio still in search of that third visit the Goldmain estate.
I'm thinking that we sledge. Okay.
Yeah.
Just double checking that the correct answer is still sledge.
Well, it is just because we knew that there were still multiple block cards in the hand until
Yep.
that kind of gets cleared up.
There's your third visit.
Leon right now wishing that there was a ripple away just to slow this down a little bit more. Also just wishing that Guardians head away to pickpocket.
Mhm.
Speaking of pickpocketing, we know that Thief is a class. Thank you, Scurv. So there is a part of me that hopes deep down we'll get a proper Thief in the future that does just allow you to steal gold and silver and copper from your opponent nonstop.
Okay. So we have visited the Goldmain Estate. We have remembrance back the visit the Goldmain Estates.
Yep.
And so we are on the plan.
Now-
5 mites.
Fabio, of course, because of the remembrance, has to shuffle here. Leon pitched the first remembrance, so could still very well be playing towards some sort of second cycle game plan and then using the remembrances to shuffle.
We're going to crack a gold.
I don't hate this. Yeah, I was just about to say I don't hate this. I saw the
because we're gonna
righteous, and you're just trying to get there with your resources. Did find enough.
There's some up on the pedestal.
Yep. Also a shelter still in there.
So we're just going to send 10. Should be a 2 block plus fate. There we go.
Yep. Still a tear
Nothing
asunder in the hand of Fabio, but I would expect that to just be Titan's Fist.
Just hit the arsenal.
No, that's Titan's Fist.
We're going to fist. Okay. That's Titan's Tickle at this point.
No, that's a 3
No, I
cost.
guess it's fist. Yeah,
that's a
3
fist.
cost. Yep.
That's
That's
the
a
beauty.
fist.
Yeah, and the reason that you do something like this is because, again, your game plan is the combo if you're Victor. If I was playing just standard like Bravo Showstopper, then I would consider arsenaling the Terra Sunder, because that's actually a really important card for you, especially with the Anothos. But here,
You can just take 9 here. It's
here, yeah, you just send the fist.
No, we're just going to cover it.
You're just trying to chew cards from your opponent.
And then we're going to tick up Tunic, draw, and pass.
But I gotta give the shout out to Leon here, doing a great job of protecting the health total. Has only taken 1 total damage in the entire game. Played 3 sigils, that's why we're at 48. But just understanding that at some point, these Visit the Goldmain Estates will represent so much damage that you won't be able to stop it.
Yeah, it won't actually matter.
And
We
so
have another visit the Goldmain Estate in hand too.
yeah, the only way to get around this is to just inflate your health as much as possible. Now, Obviously, seeing a riches again is not something Leon is happy about because Fabio's getting free gold when that happens. This is also not necessarily great as far as attacks go.
You have a test of strength that looks like in hand. And that could be very good here if you win the clash.
Yeah, looks like a...
Or test of iron grip. Sorry, test of iron grip is the one I'm looking at.
Yeah, there's a test. I believe there's another defense reaction there as well. Or is it an oasis? Yeah, I think it might actually be an oasis respite. And then a Terra Sunder. The oasis is a little clunky right now, if only because you don't have tunic, which is your ideal use, tunic into oasis. And then on top of that, you're not going to gain the health.
A Fiddler's Green that's just winning a clash right now. I mean, not winning a clash, but I mean, it's just it's very funny at the moment.
Yeah.
Even when it's something subpar coming off the top, it's still winning. It's still winning clashes. It's fine.
Yeah. So Leon did finally take some more damage, took 3 there, but that does at least turn on the Oasis Respites for the future. And that's going to be the last card in hand after this sledge attempt. And again, we know it's a fiddler.
Screen. Doing some maths. Do we care that much about winning this clash that we're going to spill a gold?
Apparently, yes.
Yep.
Also,
want to win.
I was about to say, also could just be a situation where you don't want to draw into the remembrance either.
Right. So you draw into the cranial. We did take 2 damage. So damage happened.
Yeah, both players slowly starting to take damage. But we are still 44
and 45.
Yep, at the 25-minute mark, but this is our 5th visit Goldmane Estate.
Yep. So now we have 6 mites. 7 mites, sorry, I forgot about the Aegis. Two floating. 4 cards in hand. A Spinal Crush.
Yeah, I was looking, nothing that I think provides overpower or dominate here, but Spinal is still good enough, right? It's just a casual 15.
No, because the mites haven't popped yet. That's next turn.
Oh, right, they were just created.
Yeah.
So this is just 9. And that will get covered essentially by 10.
Mm-hmm.
But with Fiddler's Green, I was going to say, should be...
Actually going to go up in life at the end of this exchange. I think that Leon's plan here to gain enough life that the one swing combo doesn't kill you.
Yep. That's what I was trying to point out. I was doing a great job of trying to maintain that. Also would explain why the Oasis Respites are in there potentially as well, because they do represent 1, potential life gain if you are low, but 2, even more cards if Fabio's game plan is to try to, make a ton of might and then swing in with evasion after, say, like Terra Sunder, having cards, beyond just the defense reactions that you can tack on for some of the prevention makes sense.
Or that Macho Grande that's in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's a few options, obviously, that are available. There's, overpower through some of the victor cards as well, but bringing in the Oasis Respite, I'm a fan of, especially when you're running Tunic, because it's just a free, activate Tunic, essentially move 5 if you're below on health, but
it's a casual 13 power CNC.
This would be another great time for Oasis Respite if you felt like you could cover it, but even if you have like red staunch plus the pay-in plus respite, it's still not quite enough to save that Arsenal card.
Nope, it is not. Taking the 13. And
Yeah.
losing a staunch.
It does open up the Arsenal to now put your Oasis Respite there if you want to take that route. Again, I still am a big fan of trying to have some sort of defense reaction in the Arsenal so that when Dominate comes, you've got the option of one card from hand, one from Arsenal, and then still Respite. But I do also understand keeping the Respite in your hand for several turns to go is also clunky.
Yeah, and I think that Fabio just drew gold maid number 6. Well, this might just be a sledge. We might send something here.
I was gonna say, I
That
don't see
started-
anything that makes this not be a sledge in the hand.
Right. We're just going to send sledge. And a boulder drop is good enough. This is very much so starting to look like Fabio is going to be able to close this.
Yeah, I'm very excited to have seen Leon navigate the early stage of this game, but we are now gold main number 6.
So 10 might.
But the problem is you're also only halfway there. Because assuming that they're on 3 remembrance, you know, we've only seen the one, you got 2 more coming. You got to essentially live through 12 gold main estates. So while we might be halfway there, we are in fact still living on a prayer.
They're trying to figure out where the extra gold came from right now, and it should be 10 because you did make a gold off of the block. Yep.
Yep.
You won the clash. So it should be 10. It should be 10 might.
Yep, 9 gold plus Aegis, so it should be 10 might.
Yep. They're going to get it correct here. There we go. 10 might. And then drew a card. And what do we got? We should have 2 floating here.
Yeah.
1 floating. Boulder drop
Boulder drop.
for 15. Fiddler's Oasis covers up 5. Staunch covers up 12. Taking 3. And then you're just going to gain back with Fiddlers. So yeah, we're good here. It was a good cover by Leon, if nothing else.
Yeah.
But now there are 10 might again.
Yeah, the biggest issue
And
is
there's remembrance number 2. So
Yeah.
we're going to get this to happen.
so you get this to happen, but also the big issue is you're going into this next turn where your opponent's going to have the 10 might and you now have no card in Arsenal and no tunic up. So this turn is going to be painful at a minimum.
Yep.
And they have reloaded.
You're going to get punched in the face. Looks like we have an Oasis. We have a Fate Foreseen. We have a Ripple Away. That could be good in a second. That's not good. I believe that's a Cartilage Crush. Good old 7 on Crush. Uh,
Should just make something
first
cost
action
one more,
costs one more.
Yep.
Yep.
which is kind of irrelevant here because I imagine this is going to be close to a full block, but
Well, this is for 17. Make some toughness tokens for another turn. React with the Oasis. So we're covering up 6. And then covering up 10. Still taking 7. And then gaining a health, basically. So you're going to go to 33. $34, $33, $32, gain a life, 33.
now the life from the Oasis was already
Oh, it's
gained.
already accounted for. Okay.
Yep, it was already accounted for. That resolves like when the Oasis resolves. It's not like the Fiddlers, so
Gold main number 7. Make 11 might.
yeah, I know that it's kind of a moot point simply because we do after this weekend have the new banned and restricted setup, but this is also why
Legal right now.
Yep. This is also why I was firmly on the only way to play Fatigue that's not Victor right now, I think had to be Huntsman, because you basically have to have a way to banish cards from your opponent's deck. Hitting a Remembrance, hitting the gold mains, it's huge in that regard, because if you just let them cast them all, it's going to be problematic, and we're kind of seeing the results of exactly that in this game.
We are. We're going to have to do some blocking here because we're at 32. And the next attack coming in is plus 11. You do have 2 toughness here, so you should be able to block this out. I believe this is just Clash of Bravado.
Yeah. I mean, there is another test in hand as well. That's going to help with the blocking. I think ultimately it's just like, what do you want to block with? Is your next turn still just Sledge? So if so, what are the cards you want to pitch to it?
Yeah, I think that's
Oh, there was
pretty much
multiple tests in hand, actually.
Yep. We're going to...
Oh.
Macho Grande is definitely bigger than our Riches.
Yeah. Also, kind of frustrating if you're Leon to see that not only has your opponent already remembranced twice and you've had to deal with 7 gold mains, but every time remembrance has happened, the Riches has been like right there. So it's just all that free gold adding up as well.
Which is going to be this turn.
And another remembrance also in hand,
Yep.
which would not...
And another gold main in hand. So there's gold main number 8.
Yep. Would not surprise me if that remembrance ends up in the arsenal, and it'll just be a short trip to find the third one.
Mm-hmm. Well, we only have, it looks like probably sub 12 cards in deck.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
For
It'll be
Fabio.
a short trip. But again, going back to just that idea of, if you were playing something like Huntsman, then maybe you could throw some Eradicates at your opponent, try to put them in a bit of a bind at a situation like this, but...
Or we just Cranial for 19. That also seems like a thing you can do. There's 1. Plus 9 is 10.
There are, 3 toughness tokens?
Yep. So 13 pump or play to get cheers.
You also
toughness.
gain the health from the
life.
heart. Yep.
You're gonna clash off that. And watch the health total shrink again. Okay. So blocking 4, 7, 10, 14 on 19.
So still doing a decent job of trying to cover as much as possible, but
We're running into the problems we see all the time. And there's the last one. Before we before we remembrance them back yet again. Number 9.
yep. You saw Leon nod, say, yep, knew it was coming.
Yep. And so now we make 14 might tokens.
And so this is the
This
spot.
is sort of exhausting, not gonna lie.
Yeah, this is the spot where Leon no blocks and then plays a wombo combo from hand that just banishes the rest of Fabio's deck. Just kidding. This is where Fabio takes control of the game because
And just closes this out. We're gonna do this first. Now we're gonna pitch this. Play a Golden Sun.
I will say,
We're not even gonna bother with the whole overpower thing.
yeah, I will say that perhaps the toughest part about this is that even if you wanted to try to attack this game plan from another angle and you did not want to run Huntsman, you can't even do something like play a Guardian but also play Millers, because the Victor deck absolutely can win clashes, right?
Right. Send Sledge.
And Fabio
now
says,
we're in
yeah,
okay.
I can
We're-
go
we've got
sub
enough,
40 for the first time at the 40-minute mark.
Yep. And now 14 mites pop. And we make a gold. And we make a search. And we draw a card.
There's the riches again.
Listen, the card should have been a pirate. He did at one turn forget 13 mites, but I don't know that it's going to actually matter. So that's a dominated Macho Grande for check the math 20.
It's what, 14 might?
Yeah, it's 14 might. Oh, this is for 8, so 22. My bad.
Yeah. When you said 20, I was like, that is not enough.
Nope, it's 22.
All right, so Skullcap does get the value here, right? That's going to block for 2.
Yes, you're right. Skullcap gets the value. How silly of me not to remember the Skullcap value.
Listen,
Oh,
you got to be excited where
for what?
where you can be excited.
Oof. There's a confidence token in play. Can we be excited about that?
Yeah, absolutely. I would like to provide the praise where we can, Leon, here, showing a lot of confidence in this matchup by taking so much damage and maintaining confidence in the form of a
There you go.
confidence token. And this is Sledge.
Yep. Can you sledge away gold tokens? Asking for a friend.
Yeah. If you could, would be a completely different ball game. Which is why I was saying I think at some point in the future we do need some sort of thief class expansion beyond just Scurv, where you can absolutely pickpocket.
Sending a Command and Conquer to a Remembrance in the arsenal, I'm pretty sure. Let's find out if it's Remembrance number 3 in arsenal.
Yeah, and even if it's not, even if it's a gold main, like this is still
No, there's no gold mains in the deck right now. They need all 3 need shuffled in. We played 9.
This would be a heck of a time for a surprise pummel on this bad boy. That would drastically change the dynamic of this game.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I know
So we're just
Leon's
gonna
at
play
15, but if
Hey, there it is. We're just gonna go ahead and shuffle these back in, and then Leon with the mannerism.
yep,
6 cards left in deck or something along those lines. So every turn you're gonna draw a gold main. You might draw all 3 in one hand. We took 6. Sure, don't really care. Surge pop. I'll say we're gonna pop a gold to go see if we find a gold main. We did. Play
Yep.
a gold main because we, popped a gold. And then do the whole thing again where we make 15 might.
found the terrace under, so whatever is coming will be
next turn.
right. I'm just saying whatever is coming will be dominated. Because worst case scenario, you can arsenal 1 and keep the other 1 in hand because I'm seeing it doubled up. There's also the Macho Grande.
I think here you would just throw a Titan's Fist, right? Like,
I mean, that would be my game plan, but maybe you also just want to leak some dominated damage now to ensure that the next one finishes it off.
I guess.
Yeah, I think this is going to be send Macho Grande and then just Arsenal. Oh, no, it's just going to be Cranial
Send
and
Cranial.
then Arsenal Macho. Okay.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, okay.
It'd be crazy if some of these tests were like, if you win the clash, make them discard the top card of their deck or
Yeah,
something.
banish the top card of their deck. Like if these were assassin tests or something.
Test of dexterity.
Test of something, because we're 15 mites on the next one.
I actually kind of want to see that now. It's the reverse of test of might. It should be test of dexterity, and you win the clash by having the lowest amount of might on the attack card, because there's all those, 1 attack stealth cards.
Yeah.
But yeah, if there is a way that you again could get them to discard cards from the top of their deck, maybe you'd have a shot here.
Maybe. We're also getting low on time.
I mean, yes, but not so low that this won't find its conclusion. There's still 12 minutes left, assuming that the timer is correct.
And we are pretty much in a deterministic state, so.
Yeah, without some way to banish cards from deck on the side of Leon.
Well, if the hand is, and it is, riches, gold main.
Yeah, we knew the riches was coming because it was revealed from the clash.
But both gold mains are in hand. Yeah, just get a piece of paper and write a number.
So the thing here is, if both gold mains get used and you theoretically had a way to make them discard enough of their hand.
Do you have a D20? Use that. Yeah, okay.
So Pleiades doesn't have it available, but theoretically, if this was like against a Bravo, and you got them to a point where you could survive this turn and you could like pummel a crippling crush to force 3 cards out and leave them with something that you couldn't be pitched for Titan's Fist. You could make all those might tokens go to waste, but
If you could find a way to make the might tokens go to waste. So now we have made 35 might, and we're sending whatever we're sending with 15 15 might behind it.
yeah, I believe there should be. Oh, they're just going to Titan's Fist it with this. Going to save
So
the
19.
macho, because I believe it should be a macho in the arsenal.
Yes. So this is just 19. Fairly casual. So we're going to cover 3, 6, 9, 11, 15 of 19 and take 5. Nope, we're going to use Skull Cap and Gauntlets. And then the Overcrowded is getting 1, 2, 3 bigger. So that's actually blocking for 5. So, sorry, 6.
Yeah.
Good block.
I mean, it's an impressive block for that turn.
Yeah, your problem is this coming turn.
Right. Seismic's going to make the macho only require 2 blue. You cycle 1 through. You pitch 2 more, you send the macho.
For 43. Uh, 43 dominate.
And so this is where
Got him.
you
That's
play
the extension of a fist.
this is where you play the card that just imagine how ridiculous it would be if there was a card that said take no more than 10 damage from the next source of damage or whatever.
Yeah, that was pretty well exactly what the Victor deck does.
Yep.
Kind of just saw all of it at once. And felt kind of hideous, not gonna lie. But we'll be going away soon with the banning of Remembrance, but maybe Victor can just see his way out this weekend. Who knows? Man, I don't have a whole lot to say about that one. It was as expected.
Yeah, so we knew that the Victor decks were going to be present. It's potentially the last hurrah one way or the other, whether it's through Living Legend or at least some sort of impact from the ban and restricted list. I do think that there is a world where even without Remembrance, Victor can be very viable. It just changes your play pattern to save your visits for second or third cycle, and then you just kind of amass gold to get more value out of them. But as far as this event goes, because it is a national championship and we do have the draft rounds in between, we're really going to have to see if Fabio or some of these other Victor players can get it done in the draft portion.
Okay, so that was actually a longer round than normal. We have one more round of CC before we will be taking a longer break for draft. So then we will be covering the draft rounds, and during the draft we'll actually have some local artists doing alters for you to watch. So that'll be pretty cool. And yeah, I think that if you just stick with us, we should be back in no time at all. Honestly, that was a very drawn out beating. So
Yeah.
Stick around, folks, for round 4. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
for all to see. Then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough. Please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
I'm the clock, second hand, that make the whole round. Why you still stand on the minute hand? Push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on a scale,
Hello. Welcome back.
Well, well, well. What we have here is this a Ziggy that we're seeing in the hands of Viet Femme?
I believe so. I believe the matchup that we're going to be seeing for round 4 will be none other than a Ziggy versus a Phi, and it looks like players are getting ready to go. So we're just going to hop on down now to the table.
Looks like we're doing some normal Phi shenanigans with Mask of the Pouncing Lynx. No flame scale furnace here, so okay. My Hero Academia sleeves out of VFM. And, you know, important, I guess. Looks like pretty standard stuff here with a Searing Ember Blade, a Phoenix Flame in the pseudo graveyard.
Yeah. Like the altar done to make it Phoenix-like on the Phi, by the way.
Looks nice. Looks nice. Big fan. We'll see how this all works out for him. So I don't even know what to make of this matchup. Because it's Ziggy. And
yeah, it's going to be interesting because on the one hand, you would expect Phi to be the aggressor, though Ziggy is capable of some rather powerful turns. I think it's going to depend on the build as well. We know that Ziggy has access to ward and arcane damage and a number of stuff,
etc., etc., etc.
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, if anything, I'm just like looking at the setup for Vincent, and the arcane damage could end up being relevant as the game goes on.
Oh, for sure. I think as the game goes on, well, here's the thing: the game has to go on for that to happen, and Phi might not let it. So much like Syndra, Phi presents buckets of damage at a time. If Ziggy can't keep up, might just end before Ziggy can get set up. Don't know. We'll have to see. Darick, I'm gonna do it blindly right now before turn 0. Pick a winner. Who do you got?
I'm going to pick Vincent, if only because I want it to be Vincent. I don't want to see illusionists win on my watch.
But what if the illusionist is patterned after David Bowie?
It's still an illusionist.
Okay, well, I would say both teams played hard, but we'd be lying, and that's not where we want to be in life.
All right, well, looks like the pre-sideboarding stuff is about wrapped up, at least
largely
on
done.
Vincent's side. And again, for me, the real thing to note, at least at this stage, as players are now getting ready to get going, and we see Viet flipping options over. No arcane barrier on the side of Vincent.
Well, why would you?
Well, I mean, obviously your game plan is to race, but if it does start to get close, right? If you do not jump out to that big lead and Viet can even kind of maintain parity, it does put you at a pretty significant disadvantage in my mind. I also am curious just to see overall like what the blue count is for Vincent. You expect some level of blues, if only because of the Searing Ember Blade is likely going to be activated, but it'll be pretty hard close to red line if I had to guess. So that is another reason why you might not run the arcane barrier, just because you're saying, okay, I likely won't have good ways to pitch into it and get that value. But again, being a lightning hero, Ziggy does at least have access to or options to get those occasional arcane damage pings.
Well, we are playing the reality refractor version here. So auras become weapons with 3 or 5 base, I believe, and once per turn attack. So pretty good. And they're going to try to slow things down, you know, like not let Fi run all over you.
Yeah, I will say the
But
one
we'll-
thing that Fi has working for it is because it is a hero that goes so wide, it allows you to perhaps trigger ward in a way that does not net Viet full value. Specifically,
We're just
with...
calling a truce.
Oh, okay. Not what I was expecting.
Just calling a truce, babe. All right. Make a lightning flow, I guess. That's a funny one. We're just gonna call a truce immediately.
Yeah. Truce.
Truce? Truce. Truce? Truce? Who breaks the truce first? That's the real question.
And I think Viet might be coming out of this better. At first I was thinking, okay, I like what Vincent's doing. You're trying to deny, you know, some hand manipulation on the turn 0. You get to set your arsenal, you do the thing. But because, you know, again, it's an illusionist, and the instants that are available to Viet still cycled out 3 cards from hand there, and begins, you know, the turn 1 in earnest with some aura presence as well.
Yeah. That looks to be... See, a lot of these, I don't know these auras by name yet. So I think this is a Storm Surge.
All right, well, truce is broken.
We did break the truce.
Oh,
And this might be overcharge. I actually cannot tell. And we are taking damage.
yep.
And then we'll send 5.
And at this point, unless the hand is clunky, I would expect Vincent to just no block a bunch of this, because you got to arsenal, you got your truce trigger, so you're looking at potentially a 6-card hand, which with Fi is incredibly dangerous. The only reason that you might still consider blocking here is if your hand doesn't have enough go again to go that wide, right? You might have a couple of your rupture cards doubled up or things like that, but so far just the equipment going out. In this case, it's the boots.
Well, in this case, I think what you're trying to do is get your Tiger Stripe Shuko online and make it really awkward to block. Because if you can get through all their ward with a Shuko, you know, that feels pretty good. What? Oh, we're searching it for Phoenix Flames, it looks like. Yep, this is Phoenix Banneret. I believe this is the head. Go get a Phoenix Flame. And then go again.
This is interesting because this means it's not just the single Phoenix Flame build. I seriously hope that whatever Vincent's build here is one that's running Phoenix form.
That would be interesting. So this is Phoenix Banner at head. Go search that out. Make a Ponder token. Warmongers. We're going to spread them. Just going to spread them.
Yep. Spreading flames. And this is, I have to imagine with this many cards available to Vincent, going to represent a lot of additional damage threatened, right? Obviously, it's the one resource for 3 right now, but I think by the time this turn is over with, this is going to have been a card that was worth, 7 or 8.
Yep. So Shimmering Mirage looks like. Typically, when somebody picks up a card like that, I say we've got a reader, but I would also be a reader at this point. These illusionist cards being what they are.
It does not matter how many times I've played against an illusionist. I want to read everything because you can't trust them. Just by nature.
Shifty.
They are shifty, and they are trying to cast illusions to make you second guess everything.
Yeah, so Shimmering Mirage is a illusionist defense reaction that's while this is defending, when this chain link resolves, banish this, you may play it again. This combat chain, it has Mirage. So when this is defending a non-illusionist attack with 6 or more power, destroy this. So unless Vincent closes the chain here, which negates the Spreading Flames ability, this Mirage is going to be able to keep getting played over and over and over again. Which, don't love that for Vincent.
Unless there was some sort of, attack reaction. Like, this would have been a great time to have something like a Razor Reflexes, but does just decide to close the chain. So I take back what I said. I apologize to Vincent. I accidentally charmered you.
Quit charmering people. I know you can't help it.
I know, I can't help it. I was very excited for that Spreading Flames, but
it was going to be good. It was going to be saucy. We have 2 Phoenix Flames sitting in the yard now, by the way. So we're covering 4. Close it up again.
Yep. This tells me we might be seeing, I was just about to say a Rise.
Yep. Rise from the ashes, bring back the Phoenix Flame. Play a Blazing Hedgehog for 4 go again.
No, sir. This will be 7.
7. How do you feel about 7? What you know about 7?
Yeah, that's the thing that I think sometimes catches people off guard about Rise, is that it is still your next. It doesn't have to be the Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. It's been a long time since I played
Yeah, I mean, even back when it was played, though, I would still every now and then catch folks off guard with that one.
Asked him what he knew about 7. Apparently, he knew 7.
What you know about 1?
No, that's 2, buddy.
Oh, right, because of Shuko. We kept closing the chain. I forgot that Shuko was an option. All right, well done.
He's not blocking, so if you've got something that's saucy, you just do it. If you don't, you just do it because you have a ponder token. I mean, like, in reality, if it's something to play,
I think the question is
pitch it for a blade.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say the question is if the card itself is not higher than blade, then
it's not. It's an overcrowded. So it'd be an overcrowded for 4 or a blade for 3.
And then this will also allow you to get back the other Phoenix Flame.
I'm not sure you even want it, truth be told.
You don't want 1 extra damage?
Oh, sure. I guess let's go again. You can just buy it back and get your 1 extra damage.
Yeah, you're 3 wide. You haven't used your thing yet because Rise got back the other one.
Oh, we're gonna attack again with Searing Ember Blade, then get the Phoenix Flame back, then send the Phoenix Flame.
Yep. And Viet says, "Send me the bill."
Token. Yeah, send me the bill. Do you want to crack this mask now?
I mean, if you're running salt.
Yep, might as well salt him.
Wow, that Mirage was so critical for Viet, because if this was an uninterrupted chain,
oof, might have been blown up. Like, might literally have been scorched off the face of the planet.
yeah, and it
We'll
is
just
salt.
salt for all of it. Yeah, send me the bill. Take 7, I guess. What a big turn. Woof. But yeah, you're right. If that flame, if that Mirage doesn't exist, oofta.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that changes there is that the Rise probably either ends up in Arsenal or is used as pitch instead, because you don't want to break the chain until like maybe the very end. But still, that could have been an even bigger turn.
This looks like a crackle from afar. And we're attacking with it for 5. Pretty sure Vincent is also in a bill sending mood.
Yeah, I suppose it, again, depends on what your hand looks like, how you're potentially navigating the next turn. Tunic will be live next turn, so there is that to consider as well. And Vincent says, yeah.
Yeah, just send me the bill. It's fine. I like when the bill gets sent. It's cool.
So after the Victor versus Pleiades matchup, this one might be over in a record time.
Yep. We're gonna do more Phoenix flaming. Sending Forgo again.
I really do hope that Vincent runs Phoenix form.
I mean, running Phoenix form would be hot.
Pun very intended. I'm so proud of you.
Yep, I know. That's a flame call awakening to go get another Phoenix flame.
Yeah.
So we might be, I could see this being a Phoenix form deck.
Yeah, I mean, they're on the 3 copies. Oh, here's another Mirage.
Eye roll. Yeah, eye roll Mirage.
But the reality,
quick math.
Yeah, I mean, the reality is unless you just don't have another good starter, I think you're probably fine with breaking the chain here.
I mean, Phoenix Flame can be your starter.
Right, I was going to say worst case scenario is this becomes you ship the Phoenix Flame for 0 and then keep going.
Or you just have a Rising Resentment. Sometimes you just have the head jab. This is a lot of put them to the question. Tunic Searing Emberblade? Anybody?
I don't even think that you have to do that yet. I think this is just Phoenix Flame from hand. Oh, just going to use it as a pitch. That's also entirely acceptable.
That is the thing you're allowed to do, yes, within the context of a Flesh and Blood game. Now we send the flame. 2 go again. Yep. Send me the bill. Oh, let's just burst. Send you 5. That looks like a hand that's taking 5. No, we have balance. Like, we can just take 3.
Yeah, I actually think I like your plan better then.
I mean, I'm definitely not in the driver's seat of this game by any stretch of the imagination, but...
Well, no, I was just thinking through, like, the only benefit that you had there is you got the extra damage from the Shuko doing it this way, but if you go the other way, then you still have Tunic up. So I guess it's just that question of whether or not you wanted the extra damage, but...
So instead, we're just going to send a Mirage Metamorph. And say it's 7? Yeah, great. We'll take 7. I'm sure Vincent's sitting there going, "What? Do you have the third? Uh,
I
what
mean,
is that stupid card called?
the
Shimming
the
Mirage."
yeah, the Mirage has been obviously a thorn in Vincent's side, but not to the point where
It
it's
is again
like
it
slowed
has it on
things
a
down.
spread 'em.
I mean, Viet's already down to 10, and that's through 2 Mirages.
It's true. We are spreading them. Flame for 3. Just 2.
Yeah, one from the Flames text, and then one from the spreading. You're not quite
Yep.
on Chuko yet, but the next one would be. Still have the 2 resources floating, so Ember Blade's likely next. You can get the other one back.
Correct. Do some bill sending. Well, it depends, because if you do have another head jab in hand,
Or it could even just be like another lava burst.
another burst would actually be way better.
I mean, that's what I would
We're
be
gonna dodge. Yep.
most terrified of if I was Viet.
This is gonna block 1 with quick dodge. Take 2. It's like, okay. Send flame for 3 with a Shuko.
Yep. Just trying to get that last pitch used on this.
And then depending on what Viet signals here, it's whether or not Vincent decides to send whatever he's got
Right.
left.
I was gonna say, if he does not block this. Oh, it's assault.
Oh, if it's assault the wound. That's pretty good. What can you do? Yep, we're just gonna take 2, it looks like. So I believe it's 6 plays 22 right now.
Unless they were also using the quick dodge. Like, I didn't see what the pitch was for this.
Right. Do you care about 5? I don't think you care about 5.
Yeah, especially with Viet going to this next turn with no arsenal.
Right. That's going to just make this very complicated.
Very minimal armor left.
Yep. Pitch a truce. Yep. Flame to the bin, draw a card, forego again. And a big sigh. Like, yep. Just 5 things. Nothing to see here.
Given the field, I really like what Vincent's deck is doing. It certainly seems like the kind of deck that could pressure the Osilios and the Syndras in the room effectively.
Yeah. I don't know that it can do much into the Victors. It doesn't quite have that same Syndra push, you know?
Yeah.
Where it's constantly threatening. Ah, there's the last shimmering.
Does, like I said, make me wonder if this is a Phoenix form version, though, because against a Victor, if you can actually land the Phoenix form,
Right, right. That can push it over. Close the chain. Don't let you get more value out of shimmering. And then an ignite.
And
That's
then,
actually really good right now.
yeah, then an ignite.
Ignite, Ember Blade, Phoenix Form, or Phoenix Flame is pretty good when your opponent's at 8.
Viet trying desperately to hold on to cards here.
Looks like we have a slight life discrepancy. It did look like Viet forgot a point of damage, but
Well, again, it goes back to the salt, where
Yep.
you said that Viet should
Yep.
have been at 6, so it would be potentially down 2 more.
yep.
And
there
that
we go.
is the case. Like I said, I didn't see what the pitch was, so I didn't know if maybe there was also another Razor activation, but
This is 3.
yeah, this is threatening. So this has got to eat a card or a tunic or something.
This is 2. Or just 1. Sorry, just 1.
Yeah, just one.
The next one will be 2. Or no, I think we already ate Shuko there. Okay, yep.
Yeah, but even still, when you're
Gotta
at
give
3,
Tunic. Yeah, I mean, you're pretty much done. Because I think you have to give Tunic here. Has not activated Phi yet.
yeah, it's that or you just give it on the next one. Like one way or the other.
One way or the other. Yep.
I can't imagine that you think you're going to get 2 more turns out of your
No, we're
tunic.
just gonna arsenal it.
I actually love this.
Yep. I think that we're just taking a scar for a scar here. That's very fine. 4, huh? Okay. 4 sounds good.
I mean, it's a very beautiful scar for a scar.
It's a very pretty scar for a scar. I own a set of those. They are gorgeous.
Ponder token, Viet doesn't even look, just says this is
Nope.
going to the arsenal.
I don't play block cards. Fine.
It's Voltaris.
Yeah. That'd actually be very funny if it's
It would
Voltaris.
it would be very funny. But again, like, what are you going to do?
Yep. This is the yeah. Balance to draw.
This is the nightmare that you don't want to see if you're Viet.
That's right.
Start with a head jab.
Yeah, head jab. A souped up head jab, but a head jab.
Right. But again, you know that your opponent has 2 cards in hand, Phoenix and Arsenal, an Emberblade activation off the resources off the pitch, and likely a guaranteed, 1 more Phoenix Flame from the activation. So I'm going to send Phoenix for 2.
It's not looking great. How do we live at 1? I think the answer is you don't.
No, not with only 3 cards in hand.
He has
and again,
4 in hand, 1 in arsenal.
oh, he does still have the 4, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, where'd the
Got to
Command and
crack a
Conquer?
balance.
Oh, the balance. Right, balance.
Yep, got to crack a balance.
Got to crack a balance. Well, that might help a little bit, I guess.
Well, you're not dead. You're just mostly dead. Well, it's a lot of CNCs. Sure. Here's a sword. Okay.
Overcrowded, doing work because of the flow.
Mm-hmm.
was going to say this will be 3 because of Shuko.
What else you got?
1 card left.
1 card
Plus
left in
Tunic.
plus Arsenal.
Plus Arsenal, yeah.
We're going to ignite for 2.
It's actually 3.
Oh, sorry, for 3.
Yeah, because of the amazing opener. We're just...
Oh, yeah.
And
Got him.
got it.
Fire with a truce in hand. Oh boy. Oh boy. That was a fun one. That was a nice palate cleanser for what we endured the round before. Enjoyable. I liked it.
Yeah. Kind of makes me want to play Fi, I'm not going to lie. I liked playing Fi when he was, more meta relevant. It was always a fun deck to pilot, and I think looking at this, I was like, yeah, I remember why it was so much fun.
Yeah, no, it looks like a blast, and I thought that Vincent piloted it wonderfully. So, congratulations, going 4-0 in the Classic Constructed rounds to Vincent Vinziri. Like, if I pronounce everything right, I'm very bad at this, but. Yeah, we'll head into draft rounds next. So what's going to happen here is we're going to hand it over to the White Rabbit production team, who is going to have you set up with some Ultrists doing some work. We will be on a break from coverage over that time. And we'll be back with the draft rounds in about... time in this round is probably still about half left, so about 2.5 hours, I believe, is when we'll have the draft rounds played out. But if you want to watch some Ultras do their work on camera, you can stick around, listen to the banger playlist that the White Rabbit crew put together, and enjoy that. But if you're just looking forward to more of our idiocy and my apparently very low volume, which I'm going to make Charmer turn up, then
Turning it up as we speak, sir.
as we speak, Charmer's making me loud. You know what? I don't like how that sounded and never want to say that again. So please stick around, watch the Ultras at work, and we will be back here in, like I said, a couple hours, give or take, with the draft rounds. So players are going to get a break, and then they'll be drafting, and then we'll have the draft rounds, and then we'll have a nice little recap of where we are heading. If Pie Break is correct, thank you. Thank you for understanding. There will be pie. And I don't know what kind of pie yet. That's a good question. I think I have some like Aussie hand pies downstairs that I can go and cook up in the meantime. Maybe it's that. So, like I said, please stick around, hang out, do whatever, but a couple of hours, we'll be back with the draft rounds, and then we will see our metagame heading into the final CC rounds tomorrow, and then the top 8. So, again, enjoy, and we'll be back soon. Stick around.
just a mukbang. You don't wanna be low on the food chain. Life is just a mukbang. Bang, bang, bang. Out of the pan and into the fire. I'm the mukbang's #1 supplier. Black Mirror had to sell the empire. Brain hardwired to the deep fried messiah. Binge, 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 binge. Yeah, this is where your dopamine hit begins. Binge, 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 binge. Yeah, this is where your poor my rich begins. Life is just a mukbang. You don't wanna be low on the food chain. Life is just a mukbang. Bang, bang, bang. Life is just a mukbang. You don't wanna be low on the food chain. Life is just a mukbang. Bang, bang, bang. I be dropping bombs like Saddam Hussein. Party at my residence, hop on the gravy train. Infiltrated your mind, now I'm in your veins. Mainframe got you hooked like a candy cane. Ill, 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 ill. If I keep your body sick, then your mind is still. Mill, 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 mill. Now you're just another rapper in the landfill. Life is just a mukbang. You don't wanna be low on the food chain. Life is just a mukbang. Bang, bang, bang. Life is just a mukbang. You don't wanna be
grinding in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Read, assimilate, relate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Read, assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync. Code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power, hard reboot. Stuck inside a never-ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching out. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream, can't decipher this directed dream. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
pretend to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you. I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday. Would it all close end? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? I did it all. I pulled the weight on my shoulders like it was fate. Don't tell me it was for nothing. You told me love wasn't true 'cause it didn't feel real to a cynic like you. But I'm pretty sure we walked into something. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday. Or would it all close end? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Another time around the block. I loved you around the clock. Break of dawn, might as well be midnight. Talking on the dock. Everyone around us knows. They say we're soulmates and it shows. So I wanna see where this could go. This could go. Break the news to everyone. The long time wait is finally done. I wasn't hanging around for fun. You could be the one. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday. Or would it all close end? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it
You bring me down for all to see, then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough. Please let me be. But I love what you do to me. and then you touch. I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch. I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
I'm the clock, second hand, that make the whole round. While you still stand on the minute hand, push away. 'Cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on the scale, hope for the other side to fail. When the night was enough to talk away the haze of the day.
Motion grinding in my mind, memories rewind and intertwine. Assimilate, save, assimilate, suffocate, assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync, code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power on reboot, stuck inside another ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate, rage, assimilate, mutilate, save, assimilate, suffocate, rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream, can't decipher this directive rage. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
I did it all, I played pretend, I moved the mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you, I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed, I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go, no, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when
for all to see. Then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough. Please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, and I feel much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
I'm the clock, second hand, that make the whole round. While you still stand on the minute hand, push away. 'Cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale,
garden in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Read, assimilate, save, assimilate, suffocate. Read, assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync. Code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power, hard reboot. Stuck inside a never-ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching out. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this ever scream, can't decipher this directive dream. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
pretends to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you. I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday. Would it all consent? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? I did it all. I pulled the weight on my shoulders like it was fate. Don't tell me it was for nothing. You told me love wasn't true 'cause it didn't feel real to a cynic like you. But I'm pretty sure we walked into something. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday. Or would it all consent? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Another time around the block, I loved you around the clock. Break of dawn, might as well be midnight, talking on the dock. Everyone around us knows, they say we're soulmates and it shows. So I wanna see where this could go, this could go. Break the news to everyone, the long time wait is finally done. I wasn't hanging around for fun, you could be the one. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday. Or would it all consent? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it
You bring me down for all to see, then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough. Please let me be. But I love what you do to me. you do to me.
I'm the clock, second hand, I make the whole round. Why you still stand on the minute hand? Push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on the
machine grinding in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Re-assimilate, save, assimilate, suffocate. Re-assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync, code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power, hard reboot, stuck inside a never-ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate, rage, assimilate, mutilate, save, assimilate, suffocate, rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching out. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream, can't decipher this directive dream. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
champion. This can't be it now. Whoa, the bombs just never end. They detonate inside my head, tearing up my generation. Whoa, they fed us all a lie, buried truths until they die, leaving nothing but a salutation. Did you forget that we had empathy, clarity? Now every truth is drowned beneath the sea of vanity. Do you feel proud up in your tower built on fear and doubt? The sky is falling, they just smile, never call it out. Whoa, this can't be it, this can't be it now. Whoa, this can't be it. This can't be it now. Whoa, the bombs just never end. They detonate inside my head, tearing up my generation. Whoa, they fed us all a lie, buried truths until they die, leaving nothing but a salutation. I did it all, I played pretend, I moved the mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you, I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed, I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go, no, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when
for all to see. Then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough, please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, and I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
On the clock, second hand, I make the whole round while you still stand on the minute hand, push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hold
flashing, grinding in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Read, assimilate, save, assimilate, suffocate. Read, assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync, code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power on reboot, stuck inside a never-ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate, rage, assimilate, mutilate, save, assimilate, suffocate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching out. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream, can't decipher this directive read. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
pretends to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you. I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when you breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday. Would it all consent? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? I did it all. I pulled the weight on my shoulders like it was fate. Don't tell me it was for nothing. You told me love wasn't true 'cause it didn't feel real to a cynic like you. But I'm pretty sure we walked into something. Something about this has changed. I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go. No, I don't want this to end. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday. Or would it all consent? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Another time around the block, I loved you around the clock. Break of dawn, might as well be midnight, talking on the dock. Everyone around us knows, they say we're soulmates and it shows. So I wanna see where this could go, this could go. Break the news to everyone, the long time wait is finally done. I wasn't hanging around for fun, you could be the one. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday. Or would it all consent? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it
You bring me down for all to see, then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough, please let me be. But I love what you do to me. And then you touch, and I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
On the clock, second hand, I make the whole round while you still stand on the minute hand, push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on the scale, hope for the other side to fail. When the night was enough to talk away the haze
And we're back. And
And we're
I would
back.
I would like to say refreshed, but false.
No.
We are alive though, and that is important. And it is now a reasonable time of the day for us in America. And we're here with round 5, the first of the draft rounds, where we're going to have Christopher Biesau, the 2023 Germany national champion, playing Aurora in draft, is on Huntsman in CC, went
Yeah.
4-0 against Steven Schwartz on Ocilio. I know, Darick, you have not watched a bunch of Omen's draft or have not done Omen's draft, but what you're seeing here is, depending on how the table broke, which we don't know, this is the high ceiling versus the high floor.
Yeah. Aurora, by all accounts, has been kind of the floor for folks when I have talked through how Omens is kind of shaken out. Ocilio obviously needs, I think, the most help as far as like enablers go. I think Ziggy has proved to be better than a lot of people thought Ziggy was going to be in draft, and so that's why Ocilio is kind of fallen into that high ceiling, but there's typically 1 or 2 at a table, and so it kind of makes up for it.
Yeah, Ziggy's the hardest to play. There's usually the fewest Ziggies at a table. You're usually looking at 1 or 2 Ziggies at a table because of how daunting it is and how polar the builds of Ziggy are. So we'll see here what we got going. Obviously, we have the macro in play as well, Omens of Arcana, which makes all of these lightning flow tokens have Spell Void 1. And each player starts with a lightning flow in play. So we have only 2 pieces of equipment for the Ocilio, with 3 pieces of equipment on the Aurora side. And that's not unusual in Omen's draft, honestly. When you have these, the equipment's good, but it's not, unless you see the exact pieces that you're looking for. Like Snap Fingers is a giant pickup for Aurora. So we'll have to see here what this plays out like. But Aurora's rune blading. That's what Aurora does.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it. I will say it also helps this macro more so than perhaps any of the other ones in the past. It really helps negate needing to pick up certain pieces of equipment as like almost must drafts, because they expand what your lightning flow tokens can do, right? In previous sets, especially sets that had arcane, if you had any source of equipment that could negate or prevent some of that damage, you were kind of almost required or priced into taking it just for fear of not having options. But with the flow tokens being able to pick up the spell void because of the macro, there's a lot of opportunity there. And this is looking like quite the filter here on turn 0.
Yep, so we got a zap coming in, and we're just going to prevent 2 of the zap, make a lightning flow token, and post that. It's so I believe I saw, oh no, we lost a player. I believe what we saw in hand was the 0 for 3 that deals an arcane when it attacks is a red. And if it deals the arcane, it gets go again. Otherwise, you can pay for go again. So here we went ahead and pitched and blew up 2 pieces of equipment to prevent 2 damage from Nebula Duality. And I don't know what we're waiting for.
Yeah, I think maybe somebody was trying to snag a judge or something. Perhaps they were trying to sort out sequencing, because the pieces of equipment that are being activated here as well do have the cost, but then they get the benefit, right? The one, I believe, creates another lightning flow, and so using your spell
Correct.
void on the first one and then getting it kind of replenished, and then you've got the embodiment of lightning, I believe, comes from the boots.
Yes, accurate.
Stays in theme, correct? Your leg equipment almost always is some form of go again.
Go
often.
faster.
Yeah, go faster.
So here we're going to have a pretty good turn, it turns out, because we are going to be turning on Quick Strike immediately. And yeah, we are pretty well set up over here. This is definitely Runeblade playing Runeblade cards.
Absolutely, but also was again enabled by a very efficient turn 0 cycle. Like that's kind of the nice thing about those pieces of equipment, especially on turn 0, is you can just effectively bail out of a bad hand, and Christopher has done so beautifully. And so this is going to be, as you had pointed out, an attack that's got the quick strike already online because of the embodiment.
Yep. 4 go again in an arcane. So we're going to take the arcane.
It's a build your own enlightened strike.
And if it deals damage, first time it deals damage, get a lightning flow. It is sort of a build your own enlightened strike. Yeah, there is one of those in this. So
I was going to say you're pitching instead of putting it on the bottom, but you're still basically, you're spending 1 card plus this to go for 5 go again. That seems pretty build your own enlightened strike to me.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty similar.
For limited, that's good value.
That is great value.
And 3 black means 2 leaks through?
1 leaks through, but yeah.
Well, I was counting the arcane. My apologies.
The arcane, sure. Give him the Scorp. It's not 1. It's 2. Scorpio is the only real weapon in Omens Limited.
Yep.
Which is part of what makes Runeblade sort of the default, is it's just good. So now we will untap. We are going to make a lightning with Aurora's ability, then draw, as we had 2 floating. And I don't know if we're sending arcane or if we're sending... Yep, here we go. One of the best cards possible in Omens Limited for all heroes, just Electrolyze. It is a 1 for 4 with go again. Perfect text in red. It is fantastic. When you have some extras, you just block. So the real thing here is trying to make sure that you can sort of make the spell void on the lightning flow irrelevant if you're on the Aurora side by focusing heavily on physical damage. There's a lot of instants that Acilio will play that do not block. This, however, isn't one of them. This just attacks.
Yeah.
So this is a 1 for 5 that pumps.
I was just about to say, so far, pretty solid start for Stefan, all things considered. I do think that if you're Stefan and you have a lot of arcane, at some point you kind of have to push through those lightning flow tokens. But if Christopher's going to continue to try to amass them, just swing. Just be bro Cilio, swole Cilio, however you want
Swole Cilio
to describe the new Ocilio.
And there's no real reason on that hand to just for Christopher to say, send me the bill. I mean, that embodiment's going to stick around for a while. You don't need to be aggressive with that when you can just kind of find what you're looking for in other hands. He just drew up and passed.
Mm-hmm.
So he's comfortable with letting Steven dictate the pace at the moment. That doesn't mean that he's out of this by any stretch of imagination. It's more of you'll eventually stumble and only present, 3 or 4 damage instead of presenting 10. And that's when he's going to be looking to pivot back into control of the game.
Well, it also just kind of speaks to Christopher's patience, and that makes an awful lot of sense if Christopher's playing a hero like Huntsman for Classic Constructed. That is certainly a hero where you have to be very patient. You obviously have a pretty standard play pattern with Huntsman of blocking and then kind of sending your 0 for 4 contracts or whatever, but setting up your coercion turns, knowing when to use, hunter or hunted, that sort of thing is important. And so when you translate those skills to draft here, right, we saw Christopher recognized on the turn 0, hey, this hand's not great. Let's literally just blow the equipment early, cycle it all. That turned into a very good offensive turn. Christopher didn't like the hand the second time around, says, okay, well, I'll just try to take as little damage as possible and then wait until something spicier, juicier, worth the squeeze.
He said sent me the bill on this one, and it is not a small bill. So took some big damage there after the storm strike, and should have dropped him, I believe, to 10.
I was gonna say, I believe that was for 8 total, and they just have not updated the life. But Christopher was so excited to play this hand that said, look, I'll get to the life later when we're both counting down.
When we're both ticking down, we'll go ahead and do it together. So a jolt step with a flow strike, you're looking at a decent amount of damage here. Should be 5 go again with an arcane due to the quick strike. We made a lightning flow token. So there's something coming behind it, even if it's just a Scorpio. This is where Steven has to start thinking about his life total as well. By the way, when it's not Ziggy, these Omens games go pretty quick. Ziggy being the one that does not. Okay, so we took 7 on that one.
And that's mostly just because a lot of the cards that Ziggy is playing also can be defensive.
Well, absolutely.
Like you're playing the auras, but you get the ward, so you take your turns, but you do the thing. And it does look like they updated life totals, and Christopher is only at 11, so perhaps the color read for you and I was a bit off because of something. I thought it was going to be at 10, but
yeah, this is a little annoying for Steven because we're playing into breakpoints now, and doesn't want to let this hit if he can help it.
I don't think that there's a good way to do it without giving up more than one card.
No, we're gonna get, there's no on hit here. It's just arcane damage, but it's when these things are hitting. Ooh, okay. That this starts getting a little bit complicated. So we're gonna play a flow.
One of the spell voids was used on the lightning flow.
Mm-hmm. So this is a live wire press. So that damage coming through is now just getting buffed by, is getting basically pumped. So to deal additional 4. So he's gonna have to basically blow the equipment, and we're gonna just send the Scorpio behind it. Take the 2. But you definitely ate a bunch of cards.
You ate a bunch of cards, got rid of the equipment as far as resources go, brings you a little bit closer to parity. Do you also
even though the life totals are down.
You got another block out of it as well there.
Yeah, this is, again, now Steven's in the position of preserving life totals is wildly important. I'm going to guess he's going to send, we're just going to send some arcane damage your way. There's a lot of zaps in this game. I don't know if you knew that.
There are. But luckily for Christopher, if this is something that you want to try to avoid, you do have some spell void.
Well, and he did draw a little bit of a rune blade hand here, so might be thinking through playing your uh dollar store Movrian Skies in a single attack, um, plus Scorpio as your turn. And this being an arcane turn probably makes him a little sad. Would probably like to block with this hand way more than current. So we're just gonna say, yep, here's all of them.
Yep. I think it's also one of those situations where anytime that the arcane damage is more than one, if you've got the flows, it's kind of worth it to perhaps cover it up, because you're going to have the opportunity to create more as the game goes. Like, the last thing you want to do is die to physical damage when you're on, 5 or 6 lightning flows that you were saving.
Yeah, that's not ideal. That's not even close to good. So we have a prophetic, um, and we have a skies, and I thought I saw another go against source. So here we're just gonna say, all right, here's +3, and this is leech memory. So this one is +3,
Okay.
and uh whatever deals damage, you put an attack action card from your graveyard on the bottom of your deck. So in this case, we are just going to go mega tall, um, and we're gonna save the skies for a different turn. Because you have quick succession here. So this is gonna have go again. And that's a yellow quick succession. Or are we just gonna jam it all? You don't have any lightning flows. There's no point in playing that. So yep, we're gonna play prophetic quick step. So we're looking at a whole bunch.
Yeah, I do think you're correct. I think that this is going to be mostly a go tall and maybe save the skies for the future. Put that in the arsenal.
Well, and here this is great because you do have go again from the quick succession. And the quick strike ability on prophetic is not irrelevant. Like, you're if that's go again, I mean, when this attacks, it deals an arcane, and then you make a ponder token. So, I mean, the ponder token's not doing a whole lot of work here, but at worst, this is still, 1 for 3, or 1 for 4, go again, deal an arcane, and we're making it 1 for 7. And then also when it's dealing damage, you're getting to put an attack action from your graveyard on the bottom. This is just a good, all around good attack.
Yeah, and specifically in limited where getting your attacks back is even more relevant. The one downside is, we know through our special privileges as commentators that Christopher is sitting on that skies. So the ponder token, while it will provide some choice, it's not likely to really refill the hand unless we're going to see the skies pitched for something else. And then the ponder token, I guess, refills it, but
go down to 9. And so here we need to resolve the ability of leech memory. We'll resolve the ability of prophetic quickstep. Let's see if he resolves the leech memory. Chooses not to, just send a Scorpio.
okay.
So we're going to take 1, spell void the arcane.
Oh, remembered the ponder. You do get to look first.
Looking is free. So 8 plays 11 here. We're getting down to that really tight spot. And yep, we're just sending. This is an attack though. So
I really do appreciate Christopher's sleeves, by the way. The never
never lucky. I need a set of those. They do represent my entire culture. We have a Volt Bound here. So we can make a Lightning Flow token. And looks like we have a Leech.
Yeah,
Gotta recognize it by the art.
it's kind of hard to see. Like it could be a leech, but I think it's one of the other that's I don't think it's memory again. It might be vitality.
I think it's Leech Renown. It might be Vitality. But either way, I mean, they're all +3s. Renown destroys an aura token, and Vitality gains a life.
Yeah, I'm
It's
pretty sure it's
hard to see.
renown. I think
It's Renown.
though.
It's Leech
Yep.
Renown. Yeah.
I was looking for the scythe. That's the only reason I remember vitality.
Yep. Yep. Big old scythe.
Oh, and this
Yep.
is the
And we had a
second
storm.
time.
We had a storm strike.
Yeah, second time Storm Strike has showed up for Stefan.
So now we're 7 plays 8. Scar for Scar is turned on, as is Skullcap.
And Leech Renown does come down. And
Yep, so we're gonna
Stefan
do
looks
plus-
at it with a frown.
Oh, I see what you did there, and I hate it. This might be where Snap Fingers comes into play too, though. So we're going to send a Volt Bound Duality. This is going to end up being 6 go again. Does not have any lightning flows for the skies in this case. But the damage from the Renown blowing up a lightning flow, that doesn't feel bad at all. So this may be one of those where you're trying to get 6 block out of Steven and a lightning flow token regardless.
Yeah, and I think that would be a solid game plan, if only because as these life totals wind down, you do want to get to a point where you have some level of spell void back.
You do. And because like even the dualities just can get that one last ping in. As well as Scorpio just kind of being a pain. This is one of those where I believe we could see. I think we're going to see a 6 block here. I don't think that that's. Unless there isn't 6 block on 2 cards in hand, that might be true. This is not a format full of 3 blocks, in case you're wondering. There are plenty. It's not as bad as Tales of Aria, which, what, 3 blocks?
I mean, there were a couple, right? We had Autumn's Touch.
Yeah, there weren't a ton. There were, I believe, a Rainbow Cycle for each element. And then you had a few
of the like class-based cards.
Yes.
So the arrows, the rune blade non-attacks, or actually it was more so the rune blade attacks. The non-attacks were very often still 2 because that set was designed around the embodiments of Earth as well. Back when you could have 7 of them.
So we're gonna Snap Fingers here, get that 1 damage in. See if he gets the Leech Renown, blow up a lightning flow. And then we're going to go ahead and deal 3 over the top. That is only once per turn on the Leech Renown. It's only the first time, I believe. Not each time.
Are you sure?
Oh, no, it is whenever. No, it is whenever.
I was going to say,
that's right.
I'm pretty sure it's just when
so we'll just get them
deals
both.
Damage. And so if you can do multiple instances.
Hey, remember when you used to make embodiments of Earth that way?
I do. That's why I was just mentioning it. Hey, look, arcane damage. Stefan
Yep, and
continues to understand the assignment. Block with
Mhm.
as much of my hand as I can, and then send stuff that you can't stop.
And that brush off in hand, it does not handle that amount of arcane damage. All right, so this is where we're having fun with the do I care about paying for the go again on this? What do you think? The answer is yes, because you have another one in hand, so you can present it again. But he has no way on board to prevent the arcane damage. So this could just be free ping, free go again. So we're playing a flashbolt. This we can brush off.
Oh, what a timely brush off.
This we can brush off. So shoulder shrug. Sorry, not sorry.
Christopher said your flashbolt looks like dirt on your shoulders, and I'm gonna brush
So
it
now we're
off.
gonna play. Yep. So now we're gonna play a cosmic, and we're going to a suture, and so we're gonna be preventing. And there we go. The amp over the top looks like it just got the game as the brush off no longer prevented it. And done and done. So Steven Schwartz, the victor on Acilio, finding enough damage to get through and create an issue
Yeah.
for the 4-0, previously 4-0, now 4-1 on Mr. Beasow. So congratulations to Steven. Well played, well fought match. And we kind of saw, sometimes an Acilio finds the right pieces at the right time. Good things happen.
I mean, it was a very clutch suture there, right? You get the Starfall.
Oh, yeah.
At the time that you need it with the amp, right? If it's not also got the amp,
Yes.
that's
So with the board, yes,
not enough, but
Starfall is very important to go up to the +1 on that. And so the Flashbolt becomes a 4. And we are moving on.
passion grinding in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Read, assimilate, mutilate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Read, assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync. Code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power, hard reboot. Stuck inside a never-ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream. Can't decipher this collectively. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
Would it matter then? Another time around the block, I loved you around the clock. Break of dawn, that is will be midnight, talking on the dock. Everyone around us knows, they say we're soulmates and it shows. So I wanna see where this could go, this could go. Break the news to everyone, the long time wait is finally done. I wasn't hanging around for fun. You could be the one. Remember the start when you breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? Back like it's yesterday, but what it awful send. Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it
You bring me down for all to see, then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough. Please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, and I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
ingrained in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Read, assimilate, save, assimilate, suffocate. Read, assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync. Code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power, hard reboot. Stuck inside another ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching out. Open up the mouth. I'm glitching. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream, can't decipher this directive suffocate. I'm glitching.
Hello, friends, countrymen, some countrymen. Uh, we are currently still experiencing gem issues, and so we will be taking a break while they try to rebuild things. They're saying half hour to 45 minutes, so we're probably going to play to the long end of that. Because again, fixing these things is not the easiest thing in the world. They're going to have to do either a lot of things by hand or I don't know. It's again, if you've ever worked with Gem or any other tournament software for that matter, because none of them have been that perfect in history, you know this is a pretty common issue. So we're going to take a brief hiatus as far as that goes, and hopefully bring you back on the shorter end of the technical issues. Um, but yes, we are currently going to be taking a bit of a break, but either stick around and leave stream up and go grab a drink, which is tempting for me, although that would put me to sleep right now, or just know that we'll be back in, like I said, 40 minutes or so. So
Well,
thank you so much for your patience. Well, I
hopeful,
mean,
hopefully
hopefully,
sooner.
allegedly.
Listen,
Yeah.
don't go make a stiff drink. Go make yourself coffee. I'm gonna go enjoy coffee. But yeah, the short version that Logan is alluding to is that Gem was trying to pair people outside of pods, and they are trying to correct it. But currently, Gem is being a bit difficult, and the reason that it might take as much as 30 or 40 minutes as if they have to, they will do it by hand to get it right because they believe in competitive integrity.
Yeah, what he said.
Yeah.
Oh, so weird to see your faces. Only see you on my walks with my dog.
Well,
Nice.
that's because
Does your dog like us?
dog.
Who's
They're
a
a good dog.
He's a good dog. Yeah, it's like I said, as long as your dog also likes us, we're fine with this. All right. So please stick around, or go walk your dog, and we'll be back with you as soon as we can. Thanks.
This can't be it now. Whoa, the bombs just never end. They detonate inside my head, tearing up my generation. Whoa, they fed us all a lie, buried truths until they die, leaving nothing but a salutation. You forget that we had empathy, clarity. Now every truth is drowned beneath the sea of vanity. You feel proud up in your tower built on fear and doubt. The sky is falling, they just smile, never call it out. Whoa, can't be it, this can't be it now. Whoa, can't be it. This can't be it now. Whoa, the bombs just never end. They detonate inside my head, tearing up my generation. Whoa, they fed us all a lie, buried truths until they die, leaving nothing but a salutation. I did it all, I played pretend, I moved the mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you, I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed, I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go, no, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember
for all to see. Then switch it up and treat me right. You promise sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough. Please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
I'm the clock, second hand, that make the whole round. Why you still stand on the minute hand, push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hold
scream. Can't decipher this directly. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
I did it all, I played pretend, I moved the mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you, I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed, I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go, no, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. Would it all consent? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? I did it all, I pulled the weight on my shoulders like it was fate. Don't tell me it was for nothing. You told me love wasn't true, 'cause it didn't feel real to a cynic like you. But I'm pretty sure we walked into something. Something about this has changed, I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go, no, I don't want this to end. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. I want it all consent. Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Another time around the block, I loved you around the clock. Break of dawn, might as well be midnight, talking on the dock. Everyone around us knows
for all to see. Then switch it up and treat me right. You promised sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough, please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, and I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
On the clock, second hand, I make the whole round while you still stand on the minute hand, push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hope for the other side to fail. When the night was enough to talk away the haze of the day.
flashing grinding in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Read, assimilate, hate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Read, assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync. Code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power, hard reboot. Stuck inside another ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. Save, assimilate, suffocate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching out. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this ever scream, can't decipher this directed beam. Suffocate. I'm glitching.
The words quick and dirty were used.
I have bad news, gang. We're back.
We're back. That's the bad news.
That's-
That's always the bad news.
The good news is gameplay is on the way, but the bad news is until the game gets started, you deal with us.
Yeah, and the beatings will continue until morale improves. We currently are in the draft round, so any CC matches for random stuff we'll have to wait till tomorrow. We are just grabbing the pairings for table 1, and here we are, right down here with Christopher Bizau. Nope, those are not the right players. They'll get that fixed. That is still Steven Schwartz on the left, with a new challenger in the ring. And so we have Ziggy on the right, Osilio on the left. This one will look radically different from what we saw just a moment. Well, I would say just a moment ago, but it was like 90 minutes ago.
And it will only look radically different on one side because we did, of course, see Stefan Schwartz pilot the Cecilio once before. We kind of know what the game plan on Stefan's side is going to be, but on Bino's side, Bino Nolting, it will be radically different. This will be our first look at the limited action of Ziggy for this particular broadcast.
This is correct. So we have Bino Nolting on the right, Steven Schwartz on the left. And our first ziggying in draft, we did watch a CC Ziggy get absolutely pummeled by
we
F5.
watch CC Ziggy? They put in an effort. You know, both teams played hard, but if you are just joining us, or perhaps you forgot due to the long break of technical difficulty sorts, that was the matchup where Phi did Phi things. It was, you know, one hero was playing a lightning trait, the other hero was playing lightning fast, and that game ended very quickly.
It was, I wouldn't say brutal is exactly the right word, but I also wouldn't say brutal was the right word. There was a lot of shimmering mirages, and there was a lot of not caring about the shimmering mirages. Although the game without the shimmering mirages, the game would have ended much quicker.
Yeah, probably a turn and a half sooner, to be honest, but the good news is we have action, finally.
Yes, I can see players with cards in their hands. And
Ziggy has 3 pieces of equipment, which is respectable.
Yeah, we have some Seeker's mitts, and the lightning embodiment of lightning creating boots, and the ponder creating head.
The ponder prevention piece, or the PPP.
The PPP, piece of protective equipment. We're just going to send 5. Just send 5.
Yeah, respectable turn 0.
Yeah.
Now the interesting
get a 2-card block
in this particular matchup. You know, we noted it during round 1 of the draft portion. Aurora is the only hero with a legitimate or, you know, real weapon of sorts. So cards expended is actually something to kind of keep an eye on if this game goes long, and we know that Ziggy can drag these a little bit longer.
Yep, and really the contents of the Ziggy deck is seeing the quality of auras versus, and also the quality of the fragment attacks. So we'll have to see what they can present here. I do think I see an Auric Shards in hand, which is, you know, frequently a good start. But are we attacking, or are we sending damage, or sending physical damage, not emotional damage? We are sending 5. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, I was going to say it's really, I think, on the Acilio side, a question of, are we attacking or are we zapping? Right?
Pretty much. It's attacks and zaps. So now Bino has to go, okay, what's the construction of my hand? What can it do? What kind of weird thing can I get up to? Is it worth getting up to said weird thing? Or do we just, you know, block the 5 and call it a day? Looks like we're thinking about blocking the 5 and calling it a day.
Yeah, it could be that. There's also plenty of instants that are still available to Ziggy as well. So this could be a situation where perhaps you don't block the 5, but then you develop auras or something else. Does look like at least a partial block is coming.
Yep.
And
Looks like we're gonna at least throw a card in front.
yeah, just match literally card for card there,
Card
identical.
for card.
And then we're going to see a pitch.
We're looking to ponder, so we're looking to use these 3 cards. There we go. Let's make a ponder token. Thinking really hard. There we go. We just flip that over, put a different one out. It's fine. And then a little flash bolt for the people at home. And we're going to probably end up taking 3 here, I think.
Yeah, I think this is one of the cool things that Acilio does.
They're taking, taking 3. Yep.
In general, but also specifically in these limited rounds where, because you have access to actual instants that you can play like Flashbolt, if you send something that does not have go again, you don't give it go again, you can still catch your opponent off guard, right? Sometimes they block because of the thought process of, well, this is, you know, all that I have to worry about sort of thing, right? But you can catch people with these action points after the fact. Now, there's going to be a judge call here because I think the question is, can I spell void part of this and then use the yellow brush off?
The answer is yes. But actually, I'm pretty sure the answer is yes. I shouldn't say that because I've been known to be wrong.
Well, so the interesting thing with brush off, right, is it says the next time you would be dealt. And so the idea is you can still play the yellow brush off. You don't have to like choose a target or anything like that. Like you just play the yellow brush off and then you would use the replacement effect of the spell void to make it come down. So then the brush off should properly cover up the rest.
Correct.
That is my
it's
understanding
basically a persistent effect.
Yeah. And looks like the judge agreed because that got covered.
Yep. There we go. It made sense to us. It made sense to the judge. It made sense to everybody.
I mean, if it makes sense to us, then it's got to be like an element.
You should call the judge.
Question. Yeah, you should.
Or you need to call a judge.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it makes sense to us, you probably should call a judge. See, I like this here. Just sending for. We're able to pump it.
There is still the 1 card in hand. Kind of curious what that could be. If I'm Stefan,
it's a card that pumps this.
Yeah, I was going to say, if I'm Stefan, I'm putting money on that it's a card that pumps this because Bino went out of their way to get that ponder token created the previous turn, and that tells me that they are wanting to empty their hand and then use that ponder token to arsenal up. So I just would not trust this as a single card send.
A very important thing to consider right now is 2 cosmic sutures were sent to the bottom of the deck on Steven's side, and we're playing the 3rd cosmic suture now.
We did see a fair amount in the first game that we saw Stefan on the stream, so this is not, you know, that surprising, but it is a little bit surprising they're so clumped here at the beginning of the game.
It's not ideal for sure from Steven's side. But now we're going to amp. We're going to send this suture for 2 plus the prevention. And yep, we're pitching to prevent with Seekers. And then opting away. We still have 2 floating. Okay. For blocking. Are we pumping? Nope. Okay. I guess that one doesn't pump. Never mind. Wrong one.
I think we just kind of assumed it was going to be a pump, but
Yep.
still just going to be a ponder and then put it face
Ponder
down.
pass. And Steven's turn is not much. 1. Okay. Show me mean business. Assert dominance.
Yeah, sometimes you just have to establish dominance with 1.
Sometimes just one. 2 could be as bad as 1 because that's the loneliest number since the number 1.
Sorry, there is no 2.
Just 1. There's 2 chains.
There's 2 chains, but I'm in a binary state of mind.
So it's either 0 or 1. There is no 2. What are we thinking about here?
I think
We
Bino's
can
just trying to
corrosive.
map.
We can corrosive dust this, I guess.
I think Bino's just trying to map what the follow-up turn is going to be. And yeah,
we want the
I
embodiment.
was just about to say, if there's a need for this embodiment, then it would justify using the boots here, right? But you kind of have to map what you want to be doing the following turn. And so Stefan does Arsenal and send it back over. We know that Bino got a card off the ponder. I didn't get a chance to see what it was, but this makes an awful lot more sense. So we're going to start with a 5 go again.
On fragment, get a resource.
Because pitching is for cowards.
We all know that pitching is for cowards. But not when we can get our resources for free. Block with 2 cards. You won't. Actually, might. So far, this has looked like a pretty common Ziggy versus Acilio game, for what it's worth.
Yeah, if you really like your hand, I could actually see a world where Stefan just no-blocked this.
Take 5. I mean, there is go again involved.
I mean, there is go
You
again,
are gonna block.
but the reason is if you like your hand and you're trying to deny the resource, if you're concerned about this being a situation where they need the resource to play the next card or to play everything that they wanted, that, you know, that resource trigger might be bait. So there was potentially a scenario where that could have been the right thing. But in this case, it actually looked like it was more of a bluff, you know, not able to take advantage of the resource generated. It's going to be one more attack and then an arsenal and sending it back.
It's a really good bluff, though. We do have a piece of ward out there, so no, embodiment's gone. Thank you for your service.
And there we go. The simple 4 go again.
It is such an innocuous looking card, but it does so much in this, specifically in Omens Limited.
Yeah.
It is everything you want for every hero.
It's also just got fantastic art, but I would say just in general, historically, if you see a card that has 0 block value, it's probably pretty good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
because Ball Lightning is another card with 0 block value that historically was very good, both in limited and constructed for that.
That's very true. What are we looking at here?
Shuffling.
We can have an okay turn.
Yeah, shuffling back and forth between some.
Well, you have
options.
ward on field, so we can block and try to keep our ward. We are out of equipment. We've blown through that. On the opposite side, we still have boots and a headpiece. Ponder on demand, as it were. The classic question, how much is this? It's 4.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think the real reason that Bino is struggling with this mental math at the moment is strictly that this is just the opener, right? There's still 2 resources floating. There's still cards in hand, card in arsenal. And now we're going to see a follow-up with still, once again, a resource floating.
So we can go ahead and pump this a couple of times. Probably only going to get 1 pump out of it, but we all know from Key and Peel that 3 pumps is you get kicked out of the game. Yeah, it's a penalty. It's 15 yards. So we're just going to cover it. You want to go over, you have to pitch that card. You get no arsenal. It's kind of daring, Stefan to gate himself here.
Yeah. I mean, the on hit is also relevant, right? I believe Meteoric Rise has the on hit of create a lightning flow.
Yes. So here it's like, okay,
Yeah, I like this.
Uh,
If this is a 6 block, you're respecting the.
but we can just play an aura. Cover it all up. You get Nutsing and no arsenal. And there's a Storm Strike gone. That feels pretty good from the Beano side of things.
Yeah.
And so we just send some 5 go again and Fragment to get a resource. Seems fine.
And so again,
So the good
posing-
Fragment attacks are sitting in Beano's deck. Like,
Yeah.
confirmed.
Just
What do you know?
posing this question of, do you want to 1-card block this, give me a resource? I do still have a card left. The last time, posed this question, it ended up just being an arsenal. Will Stefan put him on the same read and just try to go with a single card block?
Well, I see another Electrolyze again.
I was just
which
about
is
to
a
say,
zero block.
I see another Electrolyze. That's going to limit some of the options.
Okay, I get a resource. This goes to 3.
And
one-
does Arsenal again. Okay.
Sure.
Lulling
think
into
that-
a sense of security, and then at some point Beano's going to hit him with the nope, gotcha. Speaking of gotcha, how about some arcane damage?
I like arcane damage. I mean, no go again on this one, but
Isn't this the one that you can give it go again, if I remember?
yes. You definitely can. But not today. Drops Beano to 12. And Beano keeps 5 cards. Coming in for just 1.
Establishing dominance, like we said before.
Asserting dominance. But yes. What are we going to do here? This could be anything. Could be about. I'm fairly certain that Steven understands that this is going to have go again. Already has go again, but this is going to get bigger. Hey, look, it got bigger.
I think that's still a reasonable amount, though.
I think this is fine.
Lightning flow goes to the side of Beano, not irrelevant again because of the macro granting spell void against Acilio. That does matter. Oh, what a
Oh, yeah,
beautiful
here we go.
card.
Just send 7.
Just send 7,
What
but
you know about-
also one of my favorite art pieces from the entire set.
Yeah. But also, what you know about 7? I do like this out of Beano. Just okay.
And I think
Here's some
I was gonna say, I think this
Just-
might be some respecting the on hit, not wanting to put one of these instants back.
it's 100% respecting the on hit.
The curious bit is this is likely going to create the embodiment for Stefan. If Stefan has a source of arcane damage, they
Yeah.
could have held on to it. Did I miss something? Oh, it's not
It's
the
Thunderous
legs.
Retort.
Yep,
No,
it was.
it's Thunderous Retort.
No, I just meant like the legs that were spent by Stefan. They are not the embodiment legs. That's what I missed. It was the seekers.
Oh, no. Just Seekers. Yep.
Yep. I'm so used to the new pieces.
Yeah, but they
in
cost
omens.
to.
They do cost to.
Yeah, you know. You do have Arcane Barrier sitting on Thunderous Retort. We also just Spell Void and AB. Okay. Moving on.
I was gonna say retort goes away.
Thunderous Retort is very good for a lot of things.
And this is
Just 5 go again.
5 go again. Just 5
We'll have
go
go
again,
again.
we say. Like, that's not really good.
Just 5 go again. I mean, it's 2 for 5 go again.
in limited, I think that's still fine.
Yes, it is exactly good and limited. I see some sigils over here. So we're going to pay for this one. We're looking to make an embodiment here, or make a lightning flow here.
Yeah, it's going to be at the expense of some health.
I mean, we are still in such a. I think that both these players are fairly content with their life totals as is. We're not looking at either of them being in really dire straits. So
Not quite. It's very apparent that this is going to be kind of the nickel and diming of trades back and forth for a bit.
this is a fun one because this is Fragment Go again. So, and taking 5 here is detrimental. So we're probably going to see a full block here. Consideration being given.
So it goes down to 3, does pick up go again.
And we are going to hit them with a duality, making a lightning flow in the process.
And again, one of those other cards that are just beautiful art-wise, in my opinion.
Getting some life total agreement here. Looks we're at 9 to 10, so incredibly close still. There's a lot of sauce that's on the bottom of Steven's deck, though, with the multiple sutures. So he's probably got to feel fairly okay with his ability to close this game.
Yeah, as long as the
Nothing.
health total can stay relatively equal. I mean, we did see Stefan close out game 1 in exactly this fashion. Just keep things close enough and then win at instant speed on your opponent's turn. But
The ponder meant nothing. It was the friends we made along the way. And here we're asking that same old question.
Yeah, I think
Seth.
this is a blink of an eye.
It was a blink of an eye.
Yeah.
So the fragment here with nothing going is sort of fine. There you drew all the sutures again, so we're through the pitch stack.
So remind me again, can you respond to the fragment trigger? Is this a situation where Bino could play an aura at instant speed in response to the fragment trigger and then have whatever it is come back with the hollow counter? Or did it have to be played before this was going?
Out. So it's whenever this fragments, it becomes a trigger, and you can banish a lightning or a permanent you control with no hollows. So yes, since it doesn't target anything when the ability happens, it's when the ability resolves that it's looking for an aura to do the thing with.
Yeah.
So we're going to pitch a suture to suture. In which case, okay, preventing 4, taking 3.
But also a clever way to maybe dodge a hollow counter trigger.
Very clever way to dodge a hollow counter. But we can also pitch into a Frogis at whenever we want to at this point. Everybody, it's Electrolyze. We saw that one pitched earlier. Just like the same thing with those sutures.
Yep, we've hit the second cycle for Stefan for sure.
There's double Auric Shards in hand over here. But I didn't see any fragment attacks to take advantage of it. So we're going to take 2 and make an Embodiment of Lightning. Or make the Ponder. Okay, that's the Ponder one. All right. We're opting. It's just a 0 for 4. That card has been very good for me in the past and truly awful in the past.
It's a okay chain ender, like we're seeing here.
Yes. However, if you need to do stuff like Storm Strike it, no.
Right. Missing the lightning tag is definitely
or sometimes
a detriment.
the Rune Blade tag sometimes.
Yeah.
How many cards do you have left in here? About that many. Okay. With a duality, and I have this many. This does look like a Ziggy game.
Does look like a Ziggy game. Still at 9. Has 4 coming down the barrel, but has the full grip of 4 cards in hand plus the arsenal. Could be a situation where, because of no relevant on hit, you soak this, and if you've got a hand that you can make use of, just send as much possible back. With Stefan being at 6, they might have to chew through even more cards, and then you just get them in the fatigue range. And
if you can send an attack with double Auric Shards and flickering one of them, you can do quite a bit, or just even one of the Auric Shards, honestly.
Yeah. So while we don't know what the game plan is, Bino at least agreed with me that the 4 damage was not worth giving up the cards from hand in a situation like this.
Which thing makes the most sense? Okay, we have a fragment attack. We're coming in 4/5. So we know we can Auric Shards, blink Auric Shards. And activate a Ferocious.
And this is the neat thing about the fragment attacks, is once the health totals start to get low, Stefan can't really afford to not trigger this fragment.
And yes, Patty, it's only round 6. There were some technical issues. Now here comes the thought process. He would not have the other suture back yet. So we have a Storm Strike that doesn't block. We have, I think we might have multiple no blocks in that hand too.
Yeah. I think that's the problem Stefan was running into, even on the turn previous, had that Electrolyze, which, while it is what plants crave, it is not what you want when you're trying to block.
Yeah, it's the Brondo of so we didn't Auric Shards this, huh? Okay. I guess we're waiting for another cycle to do that.
Or it was just taking a moment to decide.
Oh, sure. Okay. So we're going to Auric Shards. We're going to activate.
I know it's a foreign concept to you and I, but players are allowed to think, and I do believe that's what Bino is doing.
And now we're 7, and we have 1 card for an Frogis activation. So we're going to eat the lightning flow and the tiara.
Yeah, I was going to say
Has a
they're
hollow counter. Yes, it
trying
has
to
a
do the
hollow
hollow
counter.
counter thing, which is relevant.
And yes, John Patty, it has been a grind. You just need some crystal gems or something for the counter. Or an orb.
Or an orb.
Mhm. Oh, we do have the suture in hand. It looks like. That is going to be the last suture, though. And you're getting low on ability to send damage back. That is not suture. Okay.
You know, it'd be kind of cool to use for your Ziggy counters if you had like tiny bird bones.
Are you tiny bird bones?
Yeah, because they're hollow.
All right. Yep, you're going to have to use this to prevent and a lightning flow. And then the ponder token for Beano is actually relevant here. And we know there's a corrosive space dust still in Beano's deck to finish this
Correct.
off.
I think that's the big concern for Stefan. We did see it pitched earlier.
I shall ponder. Would you like to ponder the orb? He's pondering the orb.
The orb was pondered and then arsenaled.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And I believe the corrosive should be in hand now if my count, my count was
Yes,
correct.
correct. I think there's 2 corrosives in hand, just in case. Which we're going to send some damage. Wrong dice. Need the other one.
It's 5.
It's 5 dominate.
Yeah.
5 and a fist. Not the beat chest dice. So now the last suture is in hand, I believe. And the first time that you try to do damage, if you're Stefan, you're dead.
Yeah, that is ultimately the problem. I think that Stefan, with the combination of no blocks left in the deck, as well as the inability to launch offense back, might be in a position where all they can do is try to not lose, and even that's going to be a very difficult task here. Whereas Beano, I think, still just has enough gas to go over the top.
It would appear that way.
Because there's still the sigil
that
on the
doesn't
side
block,
of
that
Stefan, but
doesn't
we also
block.
know that there's at least one more no block.
None
Yeah.
of these cards block. Good game. Yep, that was the hand. So it needed the duality. Yeah, there's all the cards that block. And there we have it. A Ziggy with the, I mean, again, that had the Ziggy cards, honestly.
Yeah.
And that's the hard part, is drafting out a Ziggy deck to make that work out. So here's your winner, Beano Nolting, who is on, I believe, James White's favorite, Gravy Bones in Classic Constructed. Moving to 6-0. So nice job there by Beano Nolting. Going to be at the top of the standings after this round. Looks like we are in time, so we should be back relatively soon with Gem notwithstanding. because that needs to be said out loud. Gem notwithstanding, we should be back with the final round of the day, round 7, relatively soon. Please stick around. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you very much for being. Should we get the painters back in if we have another delay? Is that what we have to do? Yeah, let's not talk about it. Let's just go to break.
I did it all, I played pretend, I moved the mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you, I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed, I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go, no I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. Would it all full send? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? I did it all, I pulled the weight on my shoulders like it was fate. Don't tell me it was for nothing. You told me love wasn't true, 'cause it didn't feel real to a cynic like you. But I'm pretty sure we walked into something. Something about this has changed, I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go, no I don't want this to end. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. I want it all full send. Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Another time around the block, I loved you around the clock. Break of dawn, might as well be midnight, talking on the dock. Everyone around us knows, they say we're soulmates and it shows. So I wanna see where this could go, this could go. Break the news to everyone, the long time wait is finally done. I wasn't hanging around for fun, you could be the one. Remember the start when you're breaking my heart again like blood on a pen. Would it matter then when everything starts to fade? I'm back like it's yesterday. I want it all full send. Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it matter then? Would it
You bring me down for all to see, then switch it up and treat me right. You promised, son, I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough. Please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, and I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
On the clock, second hand, I make the whole round. While you still stand on the minute hand, push away. 'Cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale, hope for the other side to fail. When the night was enough to talk away the haze of the day. Another day unconditionally enter the room. Oh, your eyes. Yeah, I don't wanna be the one that you wanted. I don't wanna be the one, just the one. Yeah, I don't wanna be the one that you wanted. I don't wanna be the one, just the one. Yeah, contact software, giving me the look. Contact software, digest for one.
Okay, cool cats and kittens. Welcome to Big Cat. Nope, wrong thing. So they're going to have to do the same thing with Gem and to pair the last round. It'll take way less time because they actually know what they're doing. However, this is an ongoing issue with UK Nats, Irish Nats, Canadian Nats. So LSS is clearly all hands on deck with this to try and support everybody. But they will try to get this built as quickly as possible. we were given the option. Well, Darick wasn't; he was away. We were given the option of just saying, "Okay, you know what? We're tired. We're going to go ahead and not cast last round." And I said no. I said no. We've been at this for 10 hours and 45 minutes. We're going to stay until it's done. So we're going to weather the break here, and bring that last round to you as soon as possible. So please stick around, hang out, listen to whatever this banger playlist is that Heiner put together, or chat at us in the chat, because I mean I've been chatting back the whole time. Everyone's favorite pie is one of the topics that's out there. We have, if you want discussion topics, you bring it on. But yes, so we will be back with the last round as soon as possible. Thank you very much for your patience. Sorry for the technical issues. Obviously, not much we can do about it, but we are here. We're in it to win it. I don't know what we're winning. A day of sleep.
It's entirely our fault.
Oh, it's entirely our fault.
Yeah.
That's well, you were involved, and since your power didn't go out, Gem went out.
Right.
So it's entirely your fault.
It's because I personally offended Jonathan Gem.
Why is his name Jonathan?
I don't know.
Are we just going to do a? Are we going to do a 30-minute episode of? Are we going to do a 30-minute episode of Flesh and Pod right now because of? I just wanted to be.
I didn't pick his name. I don't know why you're saying why is his name Jonathan to me like I'm his father.
How do I know that's true? You could be Jonathan Gem's dad. I wouldn't know.
I'm not.
I mean, do you have the paternity test to prove it? Have you been on Maury Povich?
Mm-hmm. Not for him, though.
I want that episode so badly. Like, I want to watch that so badly. I guess we shouldn't give the option of chat to elect to have a 30-minute episode of Flesh and Pod really quick, because they'll probably just say yes, and see if I can go all 30 minutes without an F-bomb. If I'm doing an actual, like, we're doing a Flesh and Pod bit. So we probably shouldn't, but we'll maintain an air of professionalism, and we will be back as soon as we're ready with round 7. Round 7. What you know about 7? Stick around. We'll be back.
Flashing grinding in my mind, memories rewind and intertwine. Read, assimilate, save, assimilate, suffocate. Read, assimilate. Fragments flashing out of sync, code corrupted, broken links. Circuit power, hard reboot, stuck inside another ending loop. Assimilate, mutilate, rage, assimilate, mutilate, save, assimilate, suffocate. Rage, assimilate, mutilate. I'm glitching out. I'm glitching out. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream, can't decipher this directive rage. Rage, assimilate, suffocate. Rage. I'm glitching. Rage,
champion. This can't be it now. Whoa, the bombs just never end. They detonate inside my head, tearing up my generation. Whoa, they fed us all a lie, buried truths until they die, leaving nothing but a salutation. Did you forget that we had empathy, clarity? Now every truth is drowned beneath the sea of vanity. Do you feel proud up in your tower built on fear and doubt? The sky is falling, they just smile, never call it out. Whoa, this can't be it, this can't be it now. Whoa, this can't be it. This can't be it now. Whoa, the bombs just never end. They detonate inside my head, tearing up my generation. Whoa, they fed us all a lie, buried truths until they die, leaving nothing but a salutation. I did it all, I played pretend, I moved the mountains to be your friend. I wanna know if it mattered. I would have gone to war for you, I would have bent the earth in two just to get to our ever after. Something about this has changed, I wanna feel you close again. Don't let go, no, I don't want this to end. Whoa. Remember
for all to see. Then switch it up and treat me right. You promised sun, but you bring rain. I still love what you do to me. The highest highs, the lowest lows. You take me to every extreme. Can't get enough, please let me be. But I love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. The misery, the ecstasy, the finer things you keep from me. And then you touch, I feel so much. I just love what you do to me. I love what you do to me.
On the clock, second hand, I make the whole round while you still stand on the minute hand, push away, 'cause I feel too close, feel too close, feel too close. Used to put love on scale,
fresh and grinding in my mind. Memories rewind and intertwine. Re-assimilate, save, assimilate, suffocate. It's over now. Reality is loud. Chaotic sound. I'm glitching out. Static noise rattles my bones, reminding me I am alone. Can't escape this terror scream. Can't decipher this directive suffocate.
Hello,
Chat.
everybody.
We're back. Your worst nightmare has come true. Yeah, I'm punchy and very tired. So,
I am also very tired. Like you can see it.
yeah, the bags are under my eyes. That is the level of tired. I made a French press that is basically jet fuel that is currently keeping me awake.
I am
But
out
we
of
only have
coffee.
I only have one more round, and this this day is over. We won't have these issues tomorrow because they're not pods. It's all classic constructed, unless, as Charmer said, the system decides to fix itself and then starts pairing people within the pods they should have been in today. You know what? Let's not talk about Charmer's doomsday scenarios because it's going to make me depressed.
There's one thing I'm good at. It's finding out the way to make something miserable.
Yep, you're so good at it. You are. Honestly, I don't know if I've ever met anybody with the ability to do that better than you do.
Yeah, it's a gift.
Truly a gift. But we should be coming here with round 7 here in just a moment. We got word from our producer. They're going to the main event table right now. He is getting it set up. So we thought we would just come and turn off the mukbang for a moment. And
Yeah, we don't
okay,
want to leave
like,
chat alone on the food chain.
because we have Jonas Doberak versus Robin Wagner, Aurora versus Ziggy. So this is a matchup we haven't seen yet. We've seen Aurora Acilio, Ziggy Acilio. We haven't seen Aurora Ziggy. So
All right,
this is another unique matchup. This will be fun.
let's hop on over. Let's just
hop
do
on
it
over
now.
and see what's what. Let's just pull the plug. I mean, don't pull the plug, but okay, the plug's pulled. Never mind. So yes, Ziggy. I mean, these people have also, we've been at this for almost 12 hours. The people at the table, not much different. So they have all done a fantastic job of weathering the storm here and finally made it to the final round of draft. Robin Wagner versus Jonas Stobarak in CC. Let me find out what they're playing. So Robin is on Acilio and Jonas is on Gravy Bones as their CC. Oh, boxcars, got him. So that's what they're repping in CC. So this will be a matchup. This is table 5. So this will be a matchup to go into excellent position heading into day 2. Looks like our top tables are Gravy Bones, 2 Gravy Bones, 2 Acilios, a Jarl, a Dash, a Phi, 2 Victors, and a Huntsman. With a Vincent and a Ziggy towards the top, as well as a Katsu, lots of Jarl, and then sitting down in like 20th position is Reinar, and then in 20 is still in contention is the Max we saw earlier. So we still got some flavor within our matchups, which is nice to see. Here we're getting prepared. Runeblade v Illusionist.
Yeah,
Has anything ever been
a little bit interesting because it looked like they were ready to go, and then for a brief moment there, the round timer stopped. So I wonder if there was perhaps some catching up in the rest of the room, and that's why they stopped their rematch.
Could be. They're still matching. They're still pre-matching.
Yeah.
Look how hard they're pre-matching. We'll see what I wonder if there's any extra spice in these. Now I think this is a different pod. This will be playing for the 4-0 in pod 2, I believe.
I believe you are correct, because we would expect our previous Illusionist player to be here if we were still following the same pod.
Yes, so I believe this is the pod 240. You want the full name of the Dio player in seat 3. You know what? I can do that. It is Mark Tunison. If I said that incorrectly, my apologies. But right now, I mean, he's looked through this deck like 700 times. I don't know what he's looking for. Although we're getting a good look at what he's playing with, and it looks really good.
Yeah.
And you're most welcome.
It might be a situation where they've got a plethora of options, right? Like you might have 41, 42 playable cards, and before you start, you're just trying to figure out what you cut.
31.
Or, excuse me,
I get
30.
it.
Yeah.
You're tired. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, I'm
your
also
cheeks
sage
are rosy
lately, but
I mean, you do take a lot of pills. That is very true.
I am also tired.
Finding the perfect 30 is very difficult. Right now, Jonas is looking for the perfect 30. Robin. I think we had a lot of Robin last year as well. Seems familiar. So I believe that that we had Robin quite a bit last year.
Yeah, we had Kurt's brother for sure.
Are you saying, you know what? Nightcrawler references are acceptable.
They are acceptable.
Just gonna go ahead and let that one slide, because X-Men 97 has been a delight already, and it's only 3 episodes into season 2. And yes, a portion of that is the inscrutable Kurt Wagner, aka Nightcrawler. One of the first appearances in Giant Size X-Men #1 for all you comic book nerds out there. And there is a copy of it signed by Chris Claremont behind me in the curio cabinet.
Oh, I didn't know your Giant Size was signed.
Yep, signed by Claremont. I got it signed by Claremont specifically because I wanted that. Chris Claremont is still my favorite X-Men author. I think the #2 is now Gail Simone. Honestly, she has been incredible. We're just gonna whip this. We're gonna whip this Cold Foil Marvel out there just so you can see it, and then this beautifully altered Lightning Flow token. We're really just trying to flex a little bit here, and that's fine.
Yeah, a little bit.
We have 2 pieces of equipment on each side. Looks like we have the tap hero and the arms that give a. That's embodiment. That's ponder. What do the arms give? I don't remember now. Anyway,
the Ziggy arms are +2 attack to something that has fragmented specifically.
Okay, there we go. I don't think I've ever seen those in a draft pack. And then We have the Tap Hero arms and the Lightning Flow chest over on the other side. This is going to be 3 fragment go again. So either take 3 and let it be, or
Well, so the interesting bit, and that's why the player was looking at the arms there, right? Is that it could have been a situation where if it's not also fragment, give the minus, right? If the fragment was just go again, then you'd want to respect the arms, but it does still fragment down the -2. So a 3 block does cover, and following that up with 7.
dominate, sir. 7, dominate.
Which is exactly what you want on a turn 0. You want to be able to leak damage through if you are sending it.
I mean, here you could even pop the gloves if you wanted to for a little bit extra to filter your entire hand. So we're going to fragment this down. Still not great. We're going to make a lightning flow by preventing 1 more. And so just taking the 1 damage, did not use the arms.
Yeah. But again,
Good enough.
if you're Robin, you got them to
I mean,
use
the
some
arsenal
valuable resources. You still did leak some damage on turn 0. You're going to Arsenal. I think overall that's a pretty solid start.
Yeah, I think you're fine with that. And we're going to convert wise use of resources. And then would you like to do anything? No, I would not. All right, moving on.
Yep. This is just a nice simple setup turn. The one
Well,
downside
I mean,
is there's no Arsenal here for Jonas, but
yep. But you managed to weather 1 very good attack. And here we have a prophetic quick step. So if we can use the entire hand effectively and get ourselves the ponder token off of the prophetic to basically fuel a turn, that feels pretty good. We got Leech Renown here, so we're looking to blow up a aura. And then we're going to throw a quick step out here with 1 floating. So this is going to end up being 7 go again. And first time it deals damage, we are going to blow up whenever this deals damage, we're going to blow up a
flow, correct?
Yeah, we're going to blow up an aura. We have 1 arcane with it as well. And then a ponder token. It has a lot of text.
It has a lot of text right now. And the go again is still relevant with the 1 card left in hand. There's also the resource floating.
Yep, and there's a Scorpio as well to come in behind. So it's a good tall attack turn out of Jonas here. Let's see what Robin comes up with. Okay, so we're kind of just acknowledging that we're not going to cover the 7. So you might as well flow the arcane.
The arcane
Blocking 6. Yeah.
must flow.
The arcane must flow, just like the spice. So they're going to cover 6, take 1. Nope, we're going to cover it all.
Wow, okay. And it looks like that's just going to go right into a weapon swing.
Right into a Scorpio. Yeah,
How
that's
much,
a big
how
dice.
much damage is
we don't need that.
Scorpio for?
1,
Yeah.
but it's 2
It's
if
sadly,
it connects.
Yeah, it's sadly not a too cold Scorpio.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's not what we're looking for at all. So we're gonna clean it up here. He's just gonna Arsenal. Did not get the Ponder token off of the Prophetic Quick Step, so okay, just Arsenaling the card. Moving on. That untaps at the end of your turn. There you go. We did it. Ziggy tap for the prevention, so no real worries about an Aphrodis in this turn at all. We are just gonna send 5.
Yeah, this is likely just
I-
send 5 and then Arsenal and reset.
Yep, this is just I'm not worried about your fragment. That's fine. We do not have a great blocking hand though. Just gonna throw that out there.
No, the hand for Jonas is not built for blocking. It's also interesting just to kind of look at the life totals, right? We're a couple of turns into this. Both players are still very healthy. And one of the things that I think they're going to have to start considering is whether or not keeping those health totals